continue stressing what Nnamdi Kanu, what Simon Ekpa, what all of you have been emphasizing every day. We still expect you to emphasize on it. Pretend as if we are not hearing. When Nnamdi Kanu and you all, everybody says they will kill you, we will kill them, but Biafra will come. They think it's just they are playing. When you people tell us that the freedom is not given, it's something that you will go for it and take it, however, whichever. We think it's just a mere talk. In fact, one of the posts I saw from our dearest amiable tutor posted today, or was it yesterday or yesterday? I was just reading. He gave me more insight about this freedom. That freedom, when you can't mention freedom without mentioning being rebellious. When people, some of us are coming for this freedom thinking that we just go and grab it. We have to be ready for what comes with it. There are consequences. When they say either in the grave, either exile, either in prison, is not rice and beans. And when this thing come up, instead of those we think that are mature, in fact, when people speak here, we think that they are mature, but when they speak, when they behave, you say, oh my God, am I playing with the kids or what? Something Simon has already said it over and over, that we are looking for this recognition. Who will go for us? Even some of us are more biblical than those that bring this Bible. Even the Bible says it's open that when we are asking who will go to the world, there are chaos, there is dispute, there is war. And according to the story they gave us, whether it's true or not. And Jesus said, here I am, send me. He hasn't survived that journey. Everybody should know it. Jesus didn't even find it funny. And Simon said it. Go, who will make us to be recognized is not when you go, they will give you a wave of hand and pat you at the back. They will send you to prison. They will torture you. They will send people to come and maybe put you in the other world. It's unfortunate we are the people that we are being used. There are a saying that when they say, when you see an Igbo person, kill this Igbo person, leave the other person. Now I'm now seeing it as this Fulani, this name we are calling strangers we are calling. I suggest now, anytime you see all these Fulani, or you see, look for any Igbo man around that associate with them and get rid of them first. Because they are the people that are bringing us, pulling us back down. They are the people that's eating us deeply. Not even these people that I think that I can even do away with them. Who is Fulani? Is these people that are infiltrating us, bearing our names very proudly. A name that even when we invite strangers, when the way that we treat strangers, after accommodating strangers will go home, bear their children, and give them Igbo names. Give them Biafran names. Strangers are proud of us. That's the name. People that got it, our brothers that have decided to remain fools, decided to remain slaves by blackmailing us, and being enablers to our adversaries. This is a name. Even the language they speak, they will Finl, these guys use our language and come and infiltrate us. It's not going to work with them. We are all here. Even if what I want to encourage you, even when we are not speaking, we know where we belong. We support you people. We support our APM. We support our Sonny. We support Brgie. We know where we are going. So based on that, there are so many things, but there's no need saying, I can't cause you headache because you have said it enough. Only those who have ears, let them hear. Oh, after all, we don't even need any of that contribution. What we need is money. If you say you have not come here for the past 2 years because Simon is doing this, as an adult you are, what will you tell your child when your child behaves that way? So because you have been your enemies have overcome you, therefore you surrender. You don't teach your child how to remain resolute, how to fight to finish, even if it means biting before you die. You just, because of that, yeah, he did not post again. Okay, don't post now. It's me that will post it, then you will come and join. Don't post. Anyway, I'm just going to, because of this, I will pay 10 ejema, Canadian ejema to Canada region. They will maybe send the money on Saturday when they will be announcing it. I'll give them 10 ejema for this action you guys did. God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. There is one word you just said now that I just want to echo. You said, if you see Fulani Igbo man, those betrayers, that you should kill that Igbo betrayers first. Yeah, I supported you. I support that, your submission. Because these are the people, Fulani have seen that they cannot do anything. It's only through this our people that are betraying this struggle. That is the only where they capitalize. I just listened to a broadcast this idiot, that woman in France made, where she was confessing that Imam Abu had an indoor meeting with them, with her group. Who are those people? Religious, Biafra Unite and Adadi Oramma. Imam Abu have a secret meeting. In that meeting, that is where this lady was exposing that Imam Abu has not been using the money they are donating. People are donating to them. He has not been giving it to anybody. Our Biafra Liberation Army is not receiving anything from those people. His excuse was our BLGIE is funding Biafra Liberation Army. Why must they as well be giving money? These are the betrayers of some of our people that call themselves a Biafra. Yet you will see these gullible people following them. Even when the handwriting is clear, yet they are following sheepishly. Without wasting our time, I would like to hand over the mic to our MID Brgie. MID Brgie, take over the mic and speak to your people. They will. MID, are you there? It's like he's not there, he's not there, he's not there. Then we, Mr. Holland, our co-host, do you have anything to say before we can move to our Mary Totam?
Yeah. Yes. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Go ahead, I'm hearing you. We are hearing you.
All right. Okay, thank you very much. All well said and well spoken. In light of people like all those Isaacs and many out there. Now listen. With the number of what I have here, we have approached 100 and like that. If you like support, if you like be on the fence, the beauty thing about it is that if you are in homeland, you are porous to danger. For all this while that you've been at the other end or being on the fence, is Nigeria working for you? You being silent, was it really working for you? Or you being at the part of being a sabotage to this struggle, was it really a befitting thing to you? I don't think you understand. I don't think many of them, I don't think they really understand what has really before us here now. I don't think they really wake up to the consciousness of it. That these people has unrepenting agenda. And you open your eye, you say you are standing, watching. Many DNA must be carried out. It's a very sacrosanct thing that must be done. You are watching. Someone who is in a dungeon of these wicked people for the past how many years now? Going to 5 years now. Who you claim to have listened and believe MNK, then you say you are watching. Why are you so heartless like this? Many that are sabotaging this struggle. Why are you people so heartless like this? Can you just give your life in exchange? You go in there, then let him be out here. Let's see how it's going to look like. Do you think it's easy to just give up your ghost from your body? Yeah, these people said it is no longer necessary. They are dead. I don't know how some people enjoy blood money. I don't just know. How can you enjoy blood money of more than 5 million people? You are enjoying it. Now listen, if you like being at the side of taking the part of sabotage, or you are sitting at the other side, or you are at watch, the cost of the land will have you to fight with. It's like they are beating your blood down before your face, and you cannot just react. Just as our brother rightly said, Emeka Socrates said, even if it's just sand, you park on ground, just do something. You are standing as a coward. You are not son of your father. Neither are you daughter of your father. Are they better than us? As small as they are, we can outrun them if we know what we are doing. You are standing. What are you standing doing? Standing to mock? See, the beauty thing is that this. Go and check the history when it happened. They will not ask you who stood. Were you part of them that was standing? They will bring you down. They will kill you. They don't ask who was supporting or who was sabotaging or who was a mixed breed among us. They will overrun you. So it's better you come to this path. This is the only path that leads to where our peace can be, our joy can be, our freedom can be. So I wonder why you say we want to stand to watch. You want to think twice before you do or act. Do you think twice when you have a way of escape from the hand of anyone that kidnap you? If you have a way of escape, will you think twice before you pick that your two leg to run? The same way you should not think twice before you know what to do to support your own part for this very particular struggle and journey we find ourselves. Are you the one that brought it upon yourself? Were you born? Many of us were not born when this happened. But you have to just wake up and do something. This generation has woken up that no, we are not it. God forbid, God forbid that I will hand over this baton. God forbid it must happen in this my generation. Before my very eye, I must enter that freedom with my children. Then I will have a story to tell that my little token was part of it. What will you have to say? What will you have to reap? Can you reap that joy or that boldness, that courage to say, I was part of it? You say you are watching, meaning they never even believe in the first place. Please, I don't want to hang the hand of people that are our sister senior citizen was here, later got kicked out. I don't know why. If you make a request, we'll be given that opportunity to hand our own submission as well. MID, if you are there, if you are not there, then the next speaker need to come up, please, before merit. Okay, MID, are you there? Please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Can you hear me? I'm speaking from Mountain Hollywood. I want to let our people to know that our PM must be supported, and our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa, have defeated Nigeria in all ramifications, and henceforth, people should stop fighting against Finland, because Finland is following the international principle, because they are two fighting. You need to hear from the reporter, one, and also you have to hear or give away to defender, one. That is the level we are. Nobody should be in the spirit of shake. It is the law that is going to take its stand. And from this, the zoo must be learning how to understand the rule of law. Thank you immensely.
All right, who called the number? Oh, Kuku1, please, I want to plead with you because I see that our sister, senior citizen, has a challenge of connection, so I have to just bring her up immediately. Her request was made. Permit me, please, to allow her to speak. Sister Stella, you are welcome, ma'am.
I salute you. Who was speaking? Was it Holland? I salute you.
Yes, ma'am. It's Holland, ma'am.
Salute you, sir. Salute you, Brian. Biafra, Lizen, Bahrain. Salute you. Onyenya. Salute you, Onyeka. Salute you, MID, 1 million, Mary, Emeka, Eunice, Solomon, and everybody. Kiru is also here. Toti is here. Emeka. Orabu is here. David is here. Ben. We are many here. Betty, Minister, salute you. Salute you, Biafra Lizen, Malaysia. We are many. I salute everyone. Take it, bizarre. Okay, so I salute everyone, and with the bad news we had, because it's a bad news, but then it wouldn't demoralize us. The thing is for us to keep on fighting. After all, when they held Mazen and the Kanu, we never stopped. We keep on fighting. And then is Simon Ekpa. We will keep on fighting, because you stopping means that you have given in for that you want to be a Muslim. As simple as that. I want to bring it down for us to understand. You giving up, you getting tired, you listening to the one Nigeria. It means you have given up your freedom, you have given up your destiny, you have given up your children's destiny, you have given up your children's freedom, you have given up Jesus or Chukwu Okike Abiyama, you have given up God Himself, you have given up yourself, you have given up everything that has to do with you. Shikena, just think about it. Is the time is the time you ponder. Take a time out. Think about what you're doing, or what we are doing, and what the nations and what the world are doing. This is a time for take time out and think what this thing is all about. This thing is omnibus. Our people always say this thing is spiritual. This thing is more of spiritual. It's more of a fight of our soul. It's more of a fight for our souls. And when you're seeing some people, they are nonchalant, they are sitting on the wall, they are in skies hundreds or cloud 100 or whatever, they are not getting involved, they are pretending to be confused, or they are confused. These people have extra problem, because they have to really make up their mind which God they want to serve. When you're following NGOZI, you're following Allah. She has also told you, God bless the soul of Muhammad. All of you had her said that. It wasn't a slip of tongue. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday? I heard that Rama said that Madam Bam 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 was liaising with 1,000 teeth. Discussed with 1,000 teeth, doing things with 1,000 teeth. I was like, excuse you? You know? I mean, for the Canada confused because I don't understand what's wrong with them all. You must be more spiritual this time. For us to have this enter into our freedom, enter into our land. All of us must know Chukwu Okike-Abịama one-on-one. No, that is the criteria Onyendu told us. That we are going to worship Chukwu Okike-Abịama. I don't know, you guys na-achọ ihe dị n'okpuru okwu unu. Unu na-ejeta aka na-achị ya. It's a very simple way of getting it. For miracle to happen, you must hook onto Chukwu Okike-Abịama. And you must change your bad ways, because a lot of Biafrans have put their hands into ritual, occultism, that's why they are sitting on the wall. That's why they are somewhere else instead of being here fighting with us. Because when you have joined Illuminati, when you have joined any secret cult or one, it's the same with the Muslim. It's the same agenda, one and the same. That's why they're not doing anything. That's why they're not doing anything. That's why they're not here. Because they don't believe solely in Chukwu Okike-Abịama. They are hooked up somewhere and doing people. The more you look, less you see. More you look in the afternoon, there will be Biafrans and Christians. In the night, they will be in the People's Club of Nigeria or another secret society, because Hanchan is a secret society. You understand? And one other, they don't get involved. It's a spiritual fight, oh. It's a fight for your soul. Get it right, oh, so that you begin to get yourself serious and prepared. Because Onyendu said it's going to be the last miracle. Oh. And if it's God is going to do this last miracle, it then means that He must find us worthy. We can't be worshiping Chukwu Jakapo, being in secret societies, and He's coming to give you last miracle. That work. It's a natural law, same principle. Or that work. So turn back, Biafrans, both home and abroad. Turn back and get to knowing Chukwu Okike one-on-one, and get to knowing his agenda. Just like Ottoman Danfodio has agenda through Muhammad and through all his Musa. The same way God has an agenda for his children, and he's using me and you to carry out that agenda. Because he wants his children to marry and and so all these people have not known him or get serious or getting to knowing him one-on-one. Fulani are killing them. God doesn't like that. God wants to give them more opportunity to know him and worship him. So Fulanis are taking them to their grave when their time have not reached. He wants to establish us in our own land for future sake, because the future is coming, and it's coming like blink for the people that don't know him. So he wants to like Uchia and Inime Biafra land when that time will come. Whilst we are doing what he wants us to do, he can't be fighting for Nnamdi. It's not possible. No wonder the good book said that we are in this world, but we are not of this world. So we are in this. So we are in two different. People are in the world, and another people are in another world. So God will always take care of his own children, and we are his children. And for you to prove you're God's children, you're supposed to be doing what that pleases him. You are supposed to key into his agenda. His agenda is to save his people, keep them in a particular place. Just the way it happened in Goshen. He protected his people at that moment. He told them, go there, stay there. Owelanyandilo that is Welanyandilo with aka from his own people. But if we are scattered everywhere, also on one abiano, also Eliza Nabiano, I thought about where I can get this way back. I have budget. And ya budget was put a jalon. Nifulani abada Biafra general one. I hang here amazing. And now here I heard now there's a Imanu no the Biafra self, who know the Igbo self. Ngwa unu nke hụ na ma je chọrọ ya. Mana amekuzi. Because there's a unknown land somewhere, and people, one small boy have said that he is the president of the land and he has produced passport and looking for people. Ndị Biafra ndị Igbo na ya ejekwu ntu. Ka ya li na-emezi ka ndị abụrụ ọnụ somehow. Una ejekwu nke ahụ mana ama akpị maka mkpọ ya hụ na eje chọrọ ya. Mụ na eje chọrọ ya. Meanwhile, God has given us our own land, and it's our duty to safeguard and hold tight our land, just like our forefathers did. Just like our forefathers did. They fought in Ekumeku. They fought so many wars to continue to have that land. And when they have this, when the Fulanese and the children of Ottoman Damfodio now found that they've been able to distract you, deceive you, remove your history, develop fight among you and your brothers, and hatred among you and your brothers, they moved in. That's why they are here now. And I wasn't the buyer. Nothing care about Biafrans, wake up, oh. Wake up, oh. This is your hereditary. You want to give it away because of pot of porridge? You want to hand it over to Fulani because of bag of money? Bloody money from Fulani, Nigeria government. Your hereditary. How do you know a good father? A good father is a father that when he's living, he will leave a lot of things for his children to inherit. And then a good son is a son that those hereditaries, how do you say it? He will protect and keep them, and even keep it or keep them for his own children and his own children. God gave us this world to go and occupy until he comes. And we must continue to occupy until Chukwokike comes back. Are you occupying? Or unana juicy I wouldn't amazing Igbo. Can't use back in Igbo because now I heard I brainwash you. In the Igbo, unana gonna go na amazing. Some people will say, we love Biafra, but if they are going to fight another war, we don't support. Have you ever seen where freedom is given free? And when check out the people you're up against, terrorists that likes fighting. They say when they kill you, they go to paradise. You kill them, they go to paradise. So will you now fold your hands? I love this Biafra, but if we must for another war, it's because you people didn't see this war. That's why you guys are doing this thing. If you had seen this war, you guys would just go and sit down. But the people that after you wouldn't want, they have refused to stop fighting you. They have refused to stop killing you. So what will you do? Will you still just say, stop touching me, stop beating me, and this bully continues to beat the heck out of you? Stop touching, stop killing us. So you'll be there. He will rape your sister in front of you. Leave me alone, no. Leave my sister. Is that the way you handle a bully? Terrorist Islamic Nigeria government has become a bully. Is that the way you think you can handle a bully? For a bully to leave you alone? It's by you saying, hey, leave me, stop killing my brothers and sisters, so hey, stop jailing my leaders, so hey. You do it till thy kingdom come. Because these people also, they have an agenda. They said that their forefathers, Ottoman Damfodio, gave them Biafra land. Mana here to the man no. How you know they are lying is that even in Ghana, so they said the Ottoman Damfodio, their father gave them Ghana, gave them Chad, gave them Senegal, gave them Burkina Faso, gave them all the African land. Guys, can't you see they are lying? Is it not high time we wake up and give these people a chase of their lives? That is why we must be spiritual. You know when to pray and when to fight. You guys are having mixed feelings. And you're mixing everything. You will take the time to fight. You're putting it for pray. And then in the time for pray, you'll be talking. You'll be fighting. Or you'll be distracted entirely. Dear friends, wake up. Oh. I came to talk to us. Oh. Wake up. Oh. Wake up. Fulanis they are not drawing back at all. They are not getting tired. They are looking for their spies all over the whole place. Musa planted all of them. And when you say all these spies are Biafrans, they are not. You'll be able to differentiate this situation. Can you say NGOZI is a Biafran? But he was a COS in the government. Call her a spy, a Nigerian spy. She's not a Biafran. So stop saying that Biafrans are spoiling what we are doing. Biafrans are not spoiling what they are doing. In fact, the highest Biafrans that don't agree with or afraid or whatever, they are keeping quiet. True Biafrans that are not here are just quiet, watching. They are afraid. And they also like what we are doing. But maybe they have tangled themselves somewhere, somehow. So they are keeping quiet instead. But they are not spoiling what we are doing. And when we experienced coup d'etat, the first one, the second one, they were crying silently. So stop telling me. Don't tell me that Biafrans are spoiling what we are doing. Don't tell me Biafrans are sabotaging what we are doing. Please. They are not. NGOZI is not a Biafran. The real Biafrans, maybe they were confused. They have gone hiding now. You won't see them anymore. Even when they did a mistake and joined NGOZI, they've gone. You can't see them anymore. Because they like what we're doing. But they were confused at a particular time. But they can't come now and begin to spoil what we're doing. They have gone silent. That's the real Biafrans. That's what they are doing now. But you see all these ones that are attacking Ogenkere, attacking everybody, attacking even our lobbies, attacking. Those people are not Biafrans, so stop calling them Biafrans. So you'll be able to understand and you'll be able to know how you move next. Now we have to use our brain, number one sense. Use it now. Do more of thinking. Plan well. Strategize well. They are not Biafrans. If you continue to say they are Biafrans, you might even see them in war front and you won't touch them. They will turn around and stab you and kill you instead. Wake up, oh. These people you are see spoiling things, gathering money. They are not sending to BDF. They are not Biafrans, so they are spies. This is the way Fulani operate. I don't know where some day we were reading how they operate. They will target the seat of the government. They want to make sure they are the vice president. They want to make sure they are the COS. They want to make sure they are one of the cabinets. They want to be the financier. They will find their way until they hook you. They will bear your name, bear even your surname. Speak Igbo more than you. Speak your dialect more than you. But they are not Biafrans. So please stop calling all these people Biafra. They are not. So you'll be able to wage war against them because they are spoiling things for us. You keep on calling them your brother, Biafrans, then you won't be able to come. That is resolve one day to go after them. Okay, so let's go to the topic. We must not disappoint MNK, MSE. Nigeria must leave our land. Fund BDF. Yes, so now, thank God we've been stable here. So it's not like the news is Nokula and Yinoba. Because me, self, I've been looking at Cho Ayaba. I said, oh, no, Cho Ayaba after court case, and even in Okano Lebono. But chances of running here, the slim, but I kept quiet and I keep on believing God. In God. Okwu anyị abụrụbela okwu ọnụ na-amara akwa ụnụ mara ya abụrụbela okwu okwu aka Eliza dị na ya aka ndị obodo ọ nọ na ya dị na ya aka ndị niile all these Illuminati dị na ya aka ndị Muslim dị na ya aka ndị secret societies dị na ya aka ekwensu dị na ya ha gbara mgbọgọlọ ọ bụrụbela okwu ka anyị nọ na ya mana remember what onye ndu said that it's going to be the last miracle on this earth maka na aka Chukwu dị na ya maka Chukwu ya ekuhite wee gosi ụwa na ya wụ Chukwu. They have dealt with his children enough. How do you pray when you pray? I don't know how you pray. My own is Chukwu ka esi kana ebe na ọkwa na-egbu ya na mebe m akwa kedizi ka isi kechecha ụwa anyị rafe ekwensu ọ na-emebi ụwa ikere eke ọmarịcha ụwa ikere eke ọkwa ya isi anyị baa n'obodo anyị ji dominate enyi kedizi ebe ị nọ. Papa, arise and let your enemies scatter. Because your enemies are our enemies. Our enemies are your enemies. How do you pray? On your own. You can go emotional. You can come back again. You can. That is your father. Talk to him. He listens. Guys, okay, plus. Bele plus. I'm saying no mineral grabbing. I say no land grabbing. I say no dispute. I say non-sanctioning no badadash. Like we can mazonia kasi badadash. No, I chow badadash. You wanna chow your soul. You wanna chow your soul. So we must not disappoint Mazen and the Kanu and Simon Ekpa. It's just like you a good father. You know, ị na-azụ ụmụaka na-azụ ha ị na-azụ ha na-azụ ha ịzụchachazi ha to you may expect that they will now begin to reproduce all the things you taught them. Good children, they do. If you really take time to teach your children well, they will never go away from what you taught them, using God's also helping you. They will never go away. What Mazen Nnamdi cannot taught us, the guy prays. The guy does things straightforward. He doesn't lie. He will, whenever he says something, he comes with proof. The same thing with Simon Ekpa. My dear, he has children, and we are their children, and we will not disappoint them. We have been on the target. We know our goal. Our goal is a sovereign Biafran nation, and we are not stopping. Come rain, come shine. Come spice, come Musa. Come whatever they are throwing, you man can plan again. The first coup d'etat, second. Let's see if they are bringing back a third. At this time, God will use hook go age way, hook down. Really. No, one step and you do no che. Japan will no mic, Any step now, you do change. Any monkey crooked move now. So, a good father taught his children, and good children have learned from their father, and they take the footpaths of their father. We are their children. We don't even have a choice after all, ladies and gentlemen. Do we really have a choice? If you don't fight for your freedom, you're a dead man. Already you're a dead man walking. Men, this time for both men and women. We are dead already walking. We can't afford a good food. We can't afford the 3 square meal. We can't afford good road. We can't afford a good job. We can't. Abba, some people even sold their land, their hereditary, to be able to go to school. They finish going to the school. They can't even have a job. Guys, Biafrans has been dead men walking around. So what are you going to lose after all? Nothing. The Nigerian government have taken your destiny. You know, those days we'll go to church. God, whoever that is holding my destiny, release it, release it, release it, release it, release it. I take it, I take it. Because of this, some people hated their aunties, hated their brothers, and hated. Meanwhile, the very person holding your destiny is the Nigeria government you have forgotten. Looking, these people are they've been dealing with us, yet people's eyes and head are not getting to it. That is why you see some people still talking about one Nigeria. No electricity, no pipe of water. You're still using your mouth to say one Nigeria. You have a problem, a mental problem. And then you believe that little chikere you have collected, you have joined them in embezzling the money of the Nigeria. Then you believe, if you now join, this your beautiful house will be brought down. I tell you, Nigeria will happen to everybody. They are coming. If they've not gotten to you, does not mean they've forgotten you. They are coming. These people are heartless. They are monsters. They are coming. They say they want to, first of all, deal with the poor people and the rural areas. When they now finish, they will now target the rich men and go to urban areas, cities, and begin to fight. By that time, they are occupying your rural areas. They are occupying your villages. Then your beautiful house, family house you built, they are now living there with their children. When they will now begin to deal with you in the cities, you won't have anywhere to run to. That is their target too. Guys, when they do things, they don't hide it. They tell us what they want to do to us. I hope you guys had it now, or was it only me that had it? Was it only me that heard this thing? Okay. Okay. So, good children also take footpaths of their fathers. And they say, ha! Mary is just like her mother. Just like her. Emeka is just like his father. You know why? You have brain like your father. You move like your father. You're kind like your father. All those things he taught you, you are doing it. You're gentle like your father. Smart like your father. Brave like your father. Truthful like your father. Don't take nonsense. Your father do not take nonsense. So we're not going to disappoint them, because all the things they taught us are in our palms. And we have been focused in this part. Brgie have been focused on the goal. And so we're not shaky. Except the spies among us that say they are Igbos, but they are not Igbos. They say they are Biafrans, but they are not Biafrans. They say they are Jews, but they are no Jews. They are fake Jews. They are fake Igbos, fake Biafrans. We know you. We know you how you roll and how you operate. An Igbo man, ochi megi home megitel go yemetatro go bele bele. A Igbo man, anore hot temper. Unamara. We know our people, oh. Our people are not hot tempered, though. If you see anybody hot temper, I wouldn't mind hot temper. Hot temper, or charge. It's not the person that you be dealing with the person and dealing with the person and dealing with it, be just be holding and warning you, and that one is not hot temper. And the day he will not land on you, that's a Biafran for you. So all these people that are hot tempered, they're not how let me one kind, let me that's these people are not Biafrans. We know our people. Look. That was how NGOZI told us that in front of men and everybody, she will go and collect cola. I said this one is not a Biafran. In fact, that day, that red card have not removed, it's not been out from my brain. In front of men and every they will not give you cola first. As a woman, because we know ourselves so. So a true Biafran will always go by the footpaths of Mazen and Kanu, by the footpaths of Simon, by the footpaths of Ojuku, by the footpaths of all our great heroes. They will not backslide. They will not be distracted. We will not give up. If you give up, giving up is like going to sleep and they blew her. So Nigeria must leave us alone. Nigeria must leave Biafra. Over 50 million have voted and said yes to exit Nigeria. So it's not like we are here joking. No. We have redeclared Biafra. We have done several referendums. So, Nigeria government, enjoy your terrorism while it lasts. Because I'm telling you, this your terror we see today. Soon we will not see them anymore. We will not see it anymore. Your terror. You chop people's head off. You rape men, women, chicken, everybody. You harvest the organs of Biafrans. Your foot soldiers will enter inside the church. Ask them, you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your head. Your terror. Enjoy it while it lasts. Musa is killing Nigerians and Biafrans. And he's telling the world, terrorism is okay now. There's no more terror. Everywhere is now peaceful. Yeah? When you are carrying your armor tanks, last week or this week, 20 armor tanks are in Biafra. Okay, wait, fighting. Musa is telling you people that everywhere is now peaceful. So, your own type of peace, Musa, is when you're killing Biafrans and chopping off their head and harvesting their organs. To you is peace. The Biafrans, Musa na-ekwu. And before you know it, they will tell you that they are sovereign nation. Sovereign nation. You are no sovereign nation, anything. No. Nigeria is not a sovereign nation anymore. Because foreigners are ruling Nigeria. Fulanis are not Nigerians. They are from Futajalon. How can visitors, foreigners, ruling a particular people? You see that Nigerians, they don't have leaders. They don't have educated people. They don't have people that is good enough to lead them. That Arabs are ruling Africans. Arabs are ruling Nigeria. Nigeria is not a sovereign nation because they are not ruling themselves and they are killing their citizens. Nigeria government is killing Nigerians, killing Christians, killing Biafrans. So, Dissolve Nigeria. Dissolve it. So that people can stay alive. The remaining ones can live. A lot of Nigerians, a lot of Christians are running away and they are dying in deserts, dying in high seas, Mediterranean seas. They are dying. Some have run into their deaths. People that survive it are somewhere else suffering. And you want to tell me Chukwu Okike Abiyama have not risen up to really save us this time? Listen, I believe it. I believe it. God is about to save you, Biafrans. Rise up, defend yourselves. God is spirit. He needs you, the physical man, you on the planet Earth, in this realm. It's you that is supposed to rise up. Fight on his behalf, or fight. He will now use your hands, use your leg, use your money, use your brain to do it. He wants to save us. Man, I am marrying Naro, Ndibo. Marrying Naro. And so many ways you can marry Naro is in funding. Because we are funding our recognition, we are funding our liberation. People in homeland, you're supposed to fund your liberation. Abroad, you're supposed to fund your recognition. That's the way we move to liberating ourselves and fighting for our freedom. Ndị Igbo merie na-arụ before it's too late. Lotenu Chukwu Okike Abiyama, because whenever you begin to call Chukwu Okike Abiyama, your eyes will open. You've been covered with veils. Biafrans, so even on a cruise, also ego unejahia unanata uneje market. Last time they burnt your shops and you were telling them, please leave our shops alone. Leave our shops. If you want to rule. We are not in Mbundi Igbo. Wake up, Ndi Igbo, before it's too late. So I stop here. Thank you for the opportunity you have given me. Biafra Lizen Perrin. Thank you. Thank you with your co-host. Thank you, and thank you everybody. Bye.
Yeah, thank you very much for that, your wonderful submission. I believe all Biafrans have heard this submission, and those who have ear, we hear. Those who doesn't have ear, let them keep on gallivanting. You know, one of the things our people don't understand, that so many of our people don't understand, that we have declared Biafra. And most people don't know the meaning of that declaration. When you have declared your country, means that you are telling the world, and you are also telling that country which you want to separate from, that you are ready to do anything, that you have decided to take it by force. That is the meaning of that declaration. That's why when I see some people saying, the kind of killing that is going on when our prime minister was there is not like that. It can't be like that. Now there is a war. That time they were coming, there was no armored tanker like it was right now. So those are the things we need to understand. Without wasting much of our time, let us give our mama in the house, Wada Bettyford, take the mic and speak to Biafra. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Biafra, Bahrain Lizen. Thank you, Holam Toti, 1 million, Simon Ekpa, and it's N2 agenda. My brother Emeka Socrates, Mwabeze Freedom Veteran, everybody. Our sister Stella, Solomon, Rage and Fury,
and many more. Anyerika, we are very many. Hardcore, Biafra Freedom for All, is it? Biafra Free Energy Tech. My people, we are here again today. I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for the life of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, our APM, our Prime Minister, Mmeji Buago. You see, Biafrans, I must confess one thing. You know, when you come here to talk, sometimes you forget most of your points because you are trying to be economical with certain things to avoid going overboard, to avoid saying what you are not supposed to say. And while doing that, you'll be juggling within your mind, what am I going to say? What should I say? What shouldn't I say? So I will just take my time to try and do the little I could. You know, in a situation like this, we have to really, really calm down, because when you have one problem, you count it two, because the discovery or the way to find out how you are going to solve that problem is another big problem itself. But in this case, my people, we are going to take it one step after the other. Biafrans, we have to really get very strong, very, very strong, to shame your enemy. Onyendu said that we have arrays of enemies, both home, within and beyond. And you all know what it means. We are that beautiful bride that so many men are coming to marry us. And the confusion gets there when you have about 3 or 4 suitors. You will get confused. If you are not careful, you will marry the wrong man. Now, we have enemy back home. We have enemy within the government. We have enemy overseas. And every one of them wants us, wants what we have. And it doesn't give us chance to make reasoned and a proper decision of which way to go. But my people, we have to take it holistically. We cannot give up. Now, Onyendu is in the hands of our Fulani enemies. And our PM is in the hands of those internationally. And all of them are working together. It's only God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, that knows what they talk or discuss when they pick up their phone and discuss how to swallow us. But by the special grace of God, we will not be like the Israelites, that they have been in the hole for so many years. By the time God sent Moses and Aaron to go and liberate them, they were so much in a hurry. And many of them did not see the promised land because of their hasty decisions. Now our PM is facing whatever the Finland judiciary have given to him. And I also thank God that PM is a Finland citizen or Finnish citizen, and Finland is in Europe, Because so many people that have access to my number, they call me and they will be asking, please, are they going to bring Onyendu back? Because Nigerian newspapers are now writing that they are going to bring our PM back. And that one is very simple. For Finland to have decided to take our PM's case by themselves and not sending him to Nigeria, that shows that they know that they cannot send our PM home. So I'm telling some people who are here, I know that Biafrans are here and our enemies are also here. Those of you who are doing content creating, trying to weaken the mind of our people with your propaganda, PM can never be sent to Nigeria. Because as a Finnish citizen, he has right to remain in Finland when he is freed, assuming the appeal does not go ahead or is not successful. Because when you are doing anything, always have two options. If this doesn't happen, what of the other one? The one people call plan A and plan B. So our plan A is that the appeal will release our PM. The plan B is that even if they don't honor his appeal, PM as a Finnish citizen will not be sent back to Nigeria. He will not. The shameful thing is that many terrorists are walking free in Nigeria. Nobody is apprehending them, like Gumi, like even the Vice President Shetima, like El Rufai. All of them, they are all there, all the sponsors of Boko Haram. But nobody is actually talking about them. And terrorism is not just settled in Southeast. Because if it is only in Southeast, somebody might say, yes, that the whole Nigeria is peaceful, but there is only in Southeast that some people are sponsoring terrorism. But the whole region is experiencing the same thing, which goes to show that the allegation that our PM is a terrorist does not go down well. It's a very wrong legal test. Now, a freedom fighter and a terrorist, by way of definition, they are not the same. And these same Finnish people knew us since 1967. So they know that we are freedom fighters. But one thing I want to tell Biafrans, especially those who are weak-minded and those who are sitting on the fence, you are all the same to me, is that these people, they are looking for the best interest of their citizens. They want the best thing for their people. And those of you who are being deceived to think that our PM is causing insecurity in the Southeast, you are not getting it right. I will not use coarse or abusive words. Because when you are with your brothers, if you want everything to go peacefully well, you talk to them nicely. At least maybe when they are sitting on their own, they will ponder over every discussion that you have deliberated on. So there is terrorism going on all over the region. And you will ask yourself, who is causing this? And why is it so? Because anybody who is trying to convict PM must tell us that PM is the same person causing insecurity in Zamfara. That PM is the one causing insecurity in Benue and Plateau, buying all those people. That PM is the same one causing insecurity in Yoruba land, causing insecurity in Kaduna, and all that. even Edo State. So, my people, we have to sit down and think, what is the way forward? And in my own little suggestion, the way forward is that we will continue to fund our liberation and freedom. Is our right. Natural justice has it that you have to fight for your own. It is our right from God and within humans on earth. Our right is our right, and we have to fight for it. And if you want to go further, you look at UN law, which is international law. It gives people right for self-defense and self-determination. So we are not doing anything wrong. We are not doing anything illegal. Another important thing I want to let our people know is that Fulanese, because there was a voice that Onyenye played, and that voice was Sadwana of Sokoto's voice. And Sadwana of Sokoto is son of Osman Danfodio and granddad of Fulanese. Now, my people, this Sadwana of Sokoto is not an Hausa man. He's not a Yoruba man. He's not an Igbo man. He came from Futajalon, and he wants to dominate the indigenous people. He wants to tell the people who owns the land where he wants them to stay. And during that 1952, when he traveled to England, and that British journalist was asking him what he has about the Igbos, he started describing Igbos in his own words and not exactly what Igbos really are. Because if Igbo, the name Igbo and the name Fulani is displayed now to be sold as an auction, I know that honest Nigerians will buy Igbo name and they will not even price Fulani name, because Fulani is the Nigeria that is now happening to all of them. So with the trend and with the past events and from everything going on now, you people will now realize why they remove history from schools. And most of the time when I come to this very space, I learn a lot from everyone that speaks, because we all have different faces, the same face. You have nose, you see mouth, you see ear, but what is inside of us is different. And that's what makes us human. So if you are a very good scholar, you will be learning whenever somebody is telling you about history that took place which you do not know about. These people came, and this time is that very reason why they never wanted history to be taught in schools. And some of you don't even understand what Boko Haram means. That Boko Haram is so deep rooted as to the reason why they don't want people to know history or study history in schools. Because somebody called me yesterday and said that some people are jubilating at Omahia, saying, that is good that they have imprisoned Simon, that he's the one who is bringing in security. But I laughed. I said to her, do you people listen to news? She said, I know news nebe. So how then do you come to the conclusion? So this is the reason why they never allowed history to be taught in schools. So that our children, even people of 20 years, 30 years, 35, they don't know anything about history, that this is the time that made the Fulanis to remove history from schools, so that you will be aware. And another thing that is really, really hurting me is that Nigerians don't know that they are too big to be one nation. They are too big. Assuming Nigeria is half of Europe, Europe is 44 nations. Nigeria is supposed to be at least 10 nations, so that you can manage yourself, administer yourself, and rule yourself at will, at your own time. But they brought everybody together so that it will be easy for them. And this is where what they call neocolonialism comes to play. Because when you bring people who are so vast geographically and statistically very massive in number, in fact, Nigeria has actually ruined the brain, the mindset of so many of our people. Even some people in Brgie that left, and they still answering Brgie CRC or Brgie USB or USB Nigeria, because they think like Nigerians and they behave like Nigeria. They will be telling you, we don't want war, you don't want war. But there is war going on. These people don't want you. On daily basis, they burn your houses, they burn your businesses, they kill your children, they don't want you to farm, and you are not asking questions. So we cannot start going through all that right now. All I want to plead with our people is that we cannot continue going round and round every blessed day talking of one thing. We need funding, because I know that those of you in homeland, you are very rich. You do ibanku, you do wedding, you wear ashwebi, you do everything. But when it comes to fund your freedom, you will be giving excuses. And you are all businessmen and women. I know that those of us abroad, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, gave us that mandatory rule that it is those abroad that will bring Biafra. Yes, we obey him because he's a very good leader. His legacy is fantastic. But those of you in homeland, you have to wake up. During my program this morning, I found one of my videos, old videos, where Asari Dokubo was saying that the wife of Nnamdi Kanu and DOS represented Ikenga brought to him petition that they wrote and sent to Finland. These are Igbo-speaking people. These are Biafrans. These are those people who are very deceitful. Because if Onyendu's wife and Uruagu should go to Asari Dokubo, who has this special force that comes to kill our people, and he boasts with it that he kills Igbos and that he will continue to do so. He boasts with it. I'm not the one saying it. Everybody knows what Asari Dokubo is capable of doing. So why write petition against our PM? You go and give it to the same man. And he's now telling the whole world, because I copied that from YouTube. It's already circulating on the internet. Biafrans, we should realize that this stage where we are now, there is no going back. We cannot afford to go back to Nigeria. For what? Are we not many in number, to be a nation. Is there anything we are afraid of? Because I know of Burundi. Burundi is 13 million and is a country in Africa, a nation. We all know that these 56 million Biafrans that voted during self-referendum last year, that is not the total number of Biafrans. So what are we afraid of? Onyendu told us, if they catch him, we should burn down Nigeria. Ejiofor came and was telling everybody, calm down, everybody calm down. They used Ejiofor. I know that there is this spiral, or will I call it pyramid of, or hierarchy of people who are our enemies. The Oyibo man is on the top. Colonial masters. Then Fulanis is below them. The internal enemies. Then the governors, our own people, the Ohaneses, down to those who were deceiving PM when he was here, that they are working with him. Even some people were saying to me, Betty, go and check. Adandi Ocho was dancing, that PM was sent to jail. I said, no, that cannot be serious. That cannot be true. But my people, it's true. This is to tell you how deceptive human beings can be. So the only thing we have to do, as we did not burn Nigeria down when Onyendu was held, we should burn Finland down by our donations, by supporting Brgie, by showing them that we are formidable. That does not mean that we don't love our APM, no. But I believe that that is what will make APM happy. Because if we give up now, what it will mean is that after all, it was PM who was forcing us or pushing us to do what we are doing. But if we keep marching on, they will know how determined we are. That despite the fact that they are holding him, Biafra is coming. So all we need to do, and we must do it, capital letter MUSD, is to support our APM. To keep this Brgie flag flying, to keep the spirit of Biafra burning. Because if you pray for God to do something for you, and you go to your bedroom and sleep and say, oh, I prayed, nothing will happen. You must be doing something practically clear to God, and he will see that you're doing something. Then your prayer, he will listen to it and help you. So all we need to do now is funding, no matter how small. I try my best, the little I can. There are certain things we cannot be discussing here, and I thank God that sometimes we do hold meetings from time to time. But the ones we have to say, for the ears of our friends and our enemies, is that we are not giving up. No matter what they do, Mandela stayed in prison for 27 years, and his followers never went to bed. I know it's difficult, it's very hard, but if you people would see me, I can kneel down for you people. And Biafrans in homeland, you all have money. Why do I say that? Recently, a village chief was caught by Fulani invaders, the terrorists, and they demanded money for ransom. They gave them that money and said to them that they can go and take their chief. they went into the bush, started searching for this chief. Ndị banye ebegokwa chief onu. Ozu eke ebutezi bịa nie. So when your families are caught by this very terrorist group, when they are caught, they will demand for ransom. And that time you will start running around to get money and give to Fulanis to release your family. So which one do you prefer? Can't you people ask yourself, what are we going to do for all this to come to an end? There's a solution to this. And that is when you are recognized and you are operating and practicing your national rights by protecting all your territorial boundaries, you become a nation. UN will give you your code number as a nation. And Nigeria will have to think twice before coming to attack us. But if you all are just there saving money for the Fulani, or to buy houses, or to build more houses that will be demolished in Lagos, because one Onuku is now building a tower in Lagos, an Igbo man, because he does not know that Abakaliki is a Biafra land where there are massive land. He doesn't know that of Enugu to Nsukka road, that there are many empty lands there. He does not know that in Ngokpala, that there are empty lands there to go and develop his own Lagos in Biafra land. This is the kind of mentality that Nigeria have imbibed into so many of us. But I refuse to be converted to that mentality. So Biafrans, we know that we have a lot of tasks at hand, but we have to take it step by step and remain resolute. We can never give up. We are many in number. Our population is just right for a nation. And we can do it. We can do it. There are many saboteurs. So what? Let them keep to their own lane. We fall in parallel line with them. We can never meet. Let them keep to their lane and let us maintain our own lane. And be resolute. That is what will make Onyendu and PM happy. And pray for them. As I said, if you are praying and you are not doing anything, Oga, your prayer no go work. Oh. God cannot come when you are sitting in your bedroom. After praying, you go and lie on the couch. Nothing will happen. You just have to be seen doing something. Fulani knows everything Onyendu said. Let me tell you people my own guideline for this very struggle. My hope is on what Onyendu said, that they will kill us and we will kill them. And in the end, Biafra will come. Because I know that Onyendu is a prophet. I know that Onyendu, everything he has said has come to pass. When Onyendu was telling people that Fulani are coming, they did not believe him. Today is like a rain falling on every roof. People will talk and talk and talk and talk, but now they are seeing it. They are seeing it. So my people, those of us who are very serious about getting Biafra should not hesitate to make donations, because we have two major things right now. Just two major things. Igolundi buying wog. Kamwalo no is we are no Igbo, because ndi Europa na ndi their judiciary bu anytime you maka your defense, assist their Igbo terrorists, ni na incite nka. So kamsuzo ya n'onu by igote ngwa agha bụ one. The second one bụ our lobbyists, for us to become a nation that will put all these problems to rest. So ndị be anyị, ekene m unu niile. I thank all of you for giving me this opportunity and this audience. As I said earlier, it's not everything that we will say here. We have our forum where we conduct private meetings and talk to each other. Another one is that the lawyer representing our PM, we have to really make sure that he goes to, get the proper documents which the judiciary used in reaching their decision for them to be able to know how to make the appeal and make sure that everything is put in place for that appeal to be successful, because there are so many legal loopholes, so many. They will tell you tax invasion, they will tell you terrorism, because Finland, when they were fighting Russia, somebody will come and tell them that they are terrorists. Freedom fighting, you cannot define it to be terrorism. Although not terrorism, a PM would have gotten maybe life jail. They know that Nigeria is a terrorist nation. They are just paying lip service and being very economical with the truth. But we cannot buy all that. We are not morons. We know what they know. We know what they know. You can imagine Finland detaining PM that is a soldier in their country, a barrister in their country, their own in-law, a politician. And they're telling you that he committed tax fraud. Is it what is it called? This petition from Nigeria that is reminding Finland that PM doesn't pay tax or committed tax fraud? How is it related? Somebody that have lived 20 years in a country. So we know what they know. All those legal jargon and the judicial impropriety and all whatnot, and how will I put it, error of law. Whoever is going to represent our PM for this appeal must make sure that, everything is put into place and the proper representation made. PM Mugaputa, by the special grace of God. My people, Adam and like if we fed it too easy for me. No. If you are looking for something and it comes easy, it goes easy. So as it is hard, we are learning. As it is getting tougher, before you know it, we will come out of it. But at least this tough time is making us stronger. Thank you people so much for all you have been doing. Unyenyere, I thank you. Tutors, I thank you. Holland, David, 31 million. Cyprian, Freedom, Mweze, and Veteran, Senator, Samuel, Rage and Fury, and everybody. Sister Stella, Solomon, I thank all of you for the audience. And thank you so much. Let me yield my mic and give another person chance to talk. But Biafra, donate. Thank you so much. All must continue to hail Biafra. Thank you, my people.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, our Minister 84. Thank you for that, your submission. You have made so many points. Our Mazi Toti, please, 1 minute, I will hand over the mic before our David Nana. Our minister, Betty Ford, she have made a lot of points here, and I believe Biafrans have listened, and we have grabbed so many points that she have made. You see, anybody that, one of the points is that she don't like anything that comes easy. And I want every one of us to know that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said that Biafra is the last miracle. For those who are expecting it to come so easily, for those who think that they are going to be hand over Biafra to them, you are joking. You must fight, because freedom is not given, freedom is taken. Before I hand over the mic to Tonti, I don't know if Holland have a contribution before you can move the mic.
See, my brother. Am I interjecting?
Please
Sorry.
allow easy. Allow them, please. They've been on the line since. I can see Vincent too that came up and later went down, boss. Let's welcome Totin. After Totin, then David and Anna will take over. Thank you. Over to you, Totin.
Yeah, thank you very much, Holland. Thank you very much, the co-host Holland, and also the host, Biafran Live in Bahrain, Mazi Onyenyi. Thank you very much. Mazi David, 1 million Simon Ekpa, Mazi, so greetings to you. Betty Ford, our own minister, Betty Ford, Biafra, greetings to you. And it's the N is together, okay? N is together, yeah, greetings to you. Simon Ekpa, Obi Chicago, Ulmanzi, Emeka, Orago, Weze, Babe, we know you, Babe. Biafran, very energetic to you. And, due to time, let me just stop here. But my greetings go to every one of us here on the space. We, the new Biafran, that is standing strong in making sure that, the propagation of the freedom of the Biafran people did not stop. There are greetings to every one of us. But first of all, I would like us to have a kind of reflection. I just want everybody to relax, relax and have a little bit of reflection. And I know there's this particular audio of our Supreme Leader. I know many of us are aware of that, that is when he made that program and that particular audio. But I would like to play that audio so every one of us can be able to reflect and really understand what our Supreme Leader meant when he made that statement. So please, Mazoni, permit me to play this audio so we all can be able to reflect and also see a way to open a new chapter and also, to move this struggle to the highest level. But first of all, I want us to reflect on what our Supreme Leader really meant when he made this particular statement regarding our freedom. So, Mazoni, please permit me to play this, but I don't know if it will come out from here.
Yeah, go on. You are free. Go on.
All right. Thank you very much.
I want IBIBIO to know tonight that they come with the terrorists because you're fighting for your land and your nation is a bad job. It means you are right. It means the enemy is scared. And it means that you're succeeding at whatever thing you do. Are you following? If you are in freedom fighting anywhere in the world, and the people you are fighting have not come to refer to you as a terrorist, then that means you're not doing anything. That means you're not threatening the status quo. I want IBIBIO to know tonight that they come with the terrorists because you're fighting for your land and your nation is a badge of honor. It means you are right. it means the enemy is scared of what you're doing. And it means that you're succeeding at whatever thing that you're doing. Are you following? If you are in freedom fighting anywhere in the world, and the people you're fighting have not come to refer to you as a terrorist, then that means you're not doing anything. That means you're not threatening people. I want IPOB to know tonight that being called a terrorist because you're fighting for your land and your nation, bad your honor. It means you are right.
Yeah, Majo, I hope what I played came out.
Yeah, we heard it loud and clear. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Now, the reason why I allowed this audio to play like up to 3 times in the bowl is because I want this particular statement to sink in every genuine Biafrans that truly need Biafra. Because, you know, there are some of us that are in this agitation, that is in this fight for the liberation of the Biafran people. But we don't need Biafra, we just want it. And those of us that just want to just Biafra, we want it for our personal interest and personal aggrandizement. But I'm talking to every Biafrans that really need this Biafra for the future of their children, unborn children, even their families and friends, should digest what our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, told us here on this particular program. That fighting for your freedom is a badge of honor. Fighting for your freedom is a badge of honor. You are unjustly prescribed a terrorist. Continue to wear that badge of honor. Continue to wear it with pride, determination, and focus. Because you have threatened the status quo of that oppressive government that you are fighting against. You have threatened their foundation to the brim, and they are shaking. They are now afraid of you. They are now scared of you. That is why they rushed to connive with the Finland authority to unjustly, through a miscarriage of justice, accusing our Prime Minister of something he never did. Because the last time I checked, self-determination is never a crime anywhere in the world. Even Finland, even America today, which claims to be the upholders of human rights, they fought for their freedom. They fought against the British Empire. And even Washington or somebody was even prescribed a terrorist when America was fighting. One of their leaders, maybe George Washington, but just somebody should help me with that. George Washington, or yeah, that's the word. No, I don't think it's word. Just, but somebody should help me with that. One of their leaders, when America was fighting the British oppressive empire to gain their freedom, they prescribed. So the proscription of those terrorists regarding any freedom fighter is not something that just started yesterday or day before yesterday. Finland unjustly tried to proscribe our Prime Minister. It has been the modus operandum of every oppressive regime all over the world. When they have seen that you have made so much tremendous effort in making sure that you bring down that their oppressive regime, they will now go to every length in making sure they proscribe you what they are in the recent or in the recent. But we are not deterred. And I want every Biafrans not to be deterred. Wear it as a badge of honor. Because we have gotten to where we want the world to see us. We have been able to challenge even the highest authority in the world. We have been able to confront the UN, which are part of the high and mighty authorities in the world. But we have been able to confront them through our Prime Minister. Our Prime Minister have been able to confront them with truth and facts. But at the end of the day, they did not disappoint, because that has been the modus operandum of every oppressive regime in the world. So, what our supreme leader really wants us to do at this point in time is to be proud of who we are as Biafrans. We should be proud of our efforts and the progress that we have made this far. Mandela was proscribed a terrorist. Many freedom fighters in the world, Martin Luther King was also proscribed a terrorist. You know, many of them, Kwame Nkrumah and the rest of them, known freedom fighters. Even Gandhi was also proscribed a terrorist as well by the British oppressive empire when India was fighting for their own independence as well. So we are not the first people, and this is not something that will start giving us so much headache. But to be proud that we have been able to attain a position in this our freedom, for this regarding this our fight for freedom. We have been able to shake the foundation of the oppressive regime of the Nigerian terrorist government. And their applause is out there. And we should be more determined at this point in time, like never before, in making sure we do everything humanly and otherwise possible to bring down the Nigerian terrorist government oppressive regime. With the truth and facts that are all over the places. Even the ongoing secret genocidal war that is secretly ongoing in our land today that nobody is talking about. We use it to crush this oppressive regime of the Nigerian terrorist government. Because at the end of the day, our focus is Biafra. And it's too late to go back now, because we have crossed the Rubicon and we have been able to make a significant mark regarding the quest for the freedom of over 80 million Biafrans. And we all should be proud of ourselves. Because since 1st of September, when all these things, started brewing up all over the places, I've put my ears down on the ground to listen to people's opinions, to listen to people's reactions, to listen how people are embracing this new phase that we are entering into now. Because I want every one of us to understand that we are entering into a new phase of this quest for our freedom. And I want every one of us to be prepared. I want everybody to be prepared regarding this new phase that we want to enter now. Be strong and be guided. Guide your heart, guide your mind. Because we are almost there. Or rather, we are there already. On the first, the stage that was posted on the 1st of September by Madam Niki, I said something. I said, I thank Finland for giving us that badge of honor, but maybe some of us might not understand, because Finland has been able to give us the right to challenge the oppressive regime in the international stage. And we are going to challenge it. They have to defend it. It's not about indicting someone of a crime he never did, but how can you defend it? How does a freedom fighter become a terrorist? How does a freedom fighter becomes the oppressive one? I don't understand, and I believe that those people that sat on the panel on that particular day to unjustly carry out this sentence of our prime minister, I think they are knowledgeable enough, and I understand they know what they are doing, except they are just being biased regarding these whole issues. But we are not moved because they have given us that badge of honor to challenge the oppressive regime all over the world, most especially the Nigerian terrorist government. And it's so shameful that the Finnish authority can be taking reports or investigation that is being made by such an oppressive regime and the terrorist country called Nigeria. It's very shameful and laughable. A country had a terrorist organization by Canada. It's so laughable. Anyways, what I saw in everything they did is all panic. They panicked so bad. Because after they come to realize how deep our families have gone regarding our quest for freedom, it was so overwhelming that it shook their foundation. They were so scared. Makanaka Chukwu Dini. They never believed that we are going to redeclare Biafra on the 2nd of December 2024. They never believed in their second thing, and they never believed. But after that redeclaration took place, everywhere started shaking. Everywhere started quaking. Sometimes when we come out here and we tell you people that the day we all decided, over 60 million people, we decided to vote for that referendum and went to Finland, about 500 and something people now signed that declaration document. That was the day we decided it's either Biafra or we go. That was the day we all decided. That day we all decided and declared after the self-referendum voting. That was the day the foundation of the oppressive regime all over the world shook to the highest level. So I want every one of us to understand what we are fighting against. Because you need to understand what you are fighting against before you start judging yourself. Because immediately you start judging yourself, that means you have allowed the enemies to control how you are supposed to fight for your freedom. Yes. Whenever you allow whatever your enemy does to you to get to you, that means you have already, given yourself to the enemy to control how you fight for your freedom. And when that happens, automatically you have failed in your quest. But I'm so bold and proud and happy that, yes, even some of the people that have been against what we're doing, when we were telling them about these distractors and the people that plan, all these things, and also fighting very hard in making sure that our prime minister was sentenced, some of them, they keep, keeping them, maybe what we're saying is not going to their ears. But today, I'm happy that many of them have started confessing. Many of them have started confessing how they knew that this particular individual of concern, the psychopath in Georgia, was behind the arrest, and also all the evidences given in indicting our families. I've listened to so many voices. They are not crying. They are not wailing. But the question I want to ask some of them is that, why now? Why now? If you know that you're a true Biafran, what did our Oyindu tell us? What did he tell us regarding to get our freedom? That we should be whiter than white and whiter than snow. But you were there. Just because of your own selfish interest, you kept quiet all this while. When you saw or you see that this woman is committing all these atrocities in trying to bring down what we have been fighting for, you said nothing. But now, you are not coming out to speak. Anyways, I will not tell you not to speak. Continue to speak the truth. Maybe that will help some of our people that are still behaving so ignorant and stupid, to get themselves back. Especially those that are still following this particular individual of concern sheepishly. Maybe they will get sense at the end of the day. One of the first cardinal points of associating that to us the Biafra people is you must speak the truth at all times, even if it leads to your death. That is the number one commandment in the cardinal points that our Supreme Leader gave to us. You must speak the truth at all times, even if it leads to your death. But today, some of you are not coming out. Anyways, we have entered a new phase. And if you know that you have really found the truth and you are very sincere and honest with yourself, now is the time for you to pay restitution. And the way you are going to pay restitution is to make sure you start supporting what we are doing. Chineke akpọgo ọkụ. It's not about coming out to spew those rubbish. No. What we need you to do now is to continue to support what we are doing by putting your agenda in the right course. Enough of all this nonsense. Start putting your funding in the right course. We don't need too much stories now. What we need now is to fund this new phase that we have found ourselves regarding the quest for freedom. And everybody needs to be up and doing at this particular point in time. Now is not the time for gossip. Now is the time for pity talks. Now is the time to challenge whatever oppressive regime that is fighting against our freedom, both locally and internationally. Because we have a very good case now. Some of us might not understand what I'm trying to say here, but in the long run, you will understand that now we have a very legit case in the international level. Many of us might not understand, but I don't want to go deep in that. But with time, what the Biafra Republic government in exile will start coming out with, we open the eyes of so many of us. Now, we now have a legit case. They have helped us to establish the case. Now is the time for us to pursue that case. And the only way we can pursue this case is for every one of us. Either you were deceived, or either maybe you are hypnotized, or whether I don't care to know what happened to you. But if you believe and truly believe that you have now found the truth within your soul as a true Biafran, start supporting what the Biafra Republic government in Nigeria is doing with your agenda. We have entered a brutal phase of this freedom, and everyone should brace themselves, because the more we go, the tough it gets. And the tough we go, the tougher it will get. So everybody should be him or herself at this particular point in time. And always carry your badge of honor. I'm happy. You know, I'm only angry. You know, the side that I'm angry is that, yes, truly I need to be angry, but what they did is just. But on the other hand, I'm happy that, yes, it happened. It happened. And one of the prophecy of our Supreme Leader has been what? Has been fulfilled. And that is why we must not disappoint them. And there's a reason he said this word, because he knows a time like this will come. Maybe he will not be here with us. We should not want disappoint him. We should always carry fighting for our freedom as a badge of honor, even when we are being proscribed unjustly as terrorists. We should always wear that badge of honor with pride. Because what we are doing is right. We are fighting for our rights according to international law, and especially the UN Charter. what we are doing is right. The Finnish government and the European Union have unjustly indicted the Biafran people for fighting for their rights. And it's so shameful. It's so shameful. Even when they claim that they respect human rights, that they are the greatest of all greatest in upholding human rights all over the world, but at the end of the day, shamefully, they fell for this one. Again, when it is time for them to prove or practice what they preach, they will still come out and make a mess of themselves. And sometimes they wonder, why is the world drifting away from them? These are the things that is making the world to drift away from you people. Because you don't know when to stop playing your nonsense games. The world is not drifting to Russia and China. These are the things that is making the world. Nobody hates you people. But your attitude stinks. And the world will continue to drift away from you people if you do not change your ways and start doing what is right. Because even without you people, the world will still move on. And Biafra must go. It's so shameful that you guys are just messing yourself up. When some of us have a very great high esteem and hope regarding what you guys will be able to do in trying to hold the oppressive regime of the Nigerian terrorist government accountable for killing Biafrans all these years. Now you guys are trying to tell us that our life doesn't matter, and you think we will just watch you guys and overlook it. No. Because our life matters the same way your own life matters as well. We deserve all the good things of this life the way you are having it over there in your countries. Because at the end of the day, we are all born equal. And we will continue to fight. We will continue to fight. We will continue to fight until we get there. And if you guys don't give us Biafra, there will be no peace for anyone. Except you guys are prepared, maybe you guys are prepared to wipe us all out from the surface of this planet Earth. Or we have been the plan already, but we have been fighting back. But how far have you guys gone? Ever you started trying to take us out? We keep resisting. And we'll continue to resist every unjust approach to the Biafran people. Every unjust killing, unprovoked killings, we will continue to resist. Because that is our right, our God-given right. And everyone needs to respect that. Every country, every government around the world needs to respect that God-given right that all men are born equal. You need to respect it. We are not asking for it, we are demanding for it. You must reciprocate it back to us, the Biafran people. If you truly believe in humanity, if you are truly an upholder of human rights, you must reciprocate it back. We are not asking for too much. We are only asking for freedom. We are only asking to take charge of our destiny. We are not saying that, okay, give us the whole Nigeria. No. We want to go back the way to the original plan of God concerning us. The way God created us in the first place. We want to go back that way. Cultural lines and ethnicity. And we'll get it. We've already gotten it. But it's just in the twinkling of an eye. It will be visible to everyone of you. So, Biafrans, continue to wear your badge of honor with pride. Be proud of yourself. Now the case will be heard all around the world. Already people are beginning to, talk about it. People are beginning to weigh the unjust sentence that the Finnish authority allowed themselves to be used at the end of the day to, sentence the Biafran people. Because, when we start talking about our prime minister, if you look as if our prime minister is the Biafra. No, our prime minister is not the Biafra. We are the Biafran people. We are Biafra. So it doesn't matter what you guys do, we'll continue to fight. We are the Biafra, except you guys want to come and, take us all out, as I said earlier on, which is not possible. Even the atomic bombs that you guys have cannot even stop the time. The world, even if you all your atomic bomb on this planet Earth, at the end of the day, the Earth will still move on. That's something you all do know. So thank you very much, Mazi Onyinyu. Let me give because I can see that some people's hands are up. Let me use my mic here, but if there's time again, maybe I will come up, and encourage our people and make them understand and make them also to see the beautiful part of where we are now. We just need to stand up and form this new phase of this freedom. That's just all we need. Everything has been set in place. That place our prime minister promised us that he's going to take this matter. He has taken the Biafran matter to that place. Are you guys not seeing it? He said he's ready. He's ready to go anywhere in this world for Biafra. And he's already making the moves. And they already started talking to people that matter in the world. Even not directly, but indirectly, because they are speaking through their process. So, every one of us should be proud, my brothers and my sisters. So, we have started speaking with the word now. And I believe very soon we will start seeing the results. So, nothing spoiled, those days they will say nothing making. We understand. I the people but I want to see no if I the Nigeria now. If I the people but I want to okay, now you see that people that claim that that they are happy, blah blah blah. They are still coming out again to say they want to continue because they know they never read. They know they have made a very big mistake. Now they are coming out with another plan. Their so-called corrupt attorney general is not coming up with another nonsense of this again that they will continue to do. I don't know what he wants to do again. Let them come. We are going to back up now. They will come and prove. You understand? They will come and prove whatever they give to the Finnish government that the Finnish government sheepishly used, sentencing the Biafran people in their courts. So they will come and put it in the higher courts. Yeah, so we are waiting for them. So I know again internationally, I know we are locally. You think go? I know the Biafran and Canada be good the buy. I can't make something there. You think go? So we are good to go. We are good to go. So thank you very much, Mazi Onyinye and the co-host, Holland. Thank you guys for taking the time. Thank you. I use my mic.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mazi Totsi. Your Simon is very, very interesting. Without wasting time, we will hand over the mic to our David Nnamdi. Please, Veteran Dragon and Vincent, you have to hold on, please. Our David Nnamdi has been here and network has been throwing him. But before I hand over the mic to him, please follow BIAFRANS. There is something I want us to be listening on. All these gullible BIAFRANS that think that they are wiser than we that are suffering, are paying the price. Some of these gullible BIAFRANS are things that their money is good for them to go to beer parlor and drink. That they are the only people that have problem to solve with their money. We doesn't have problem to solve with our money. For that reason, they have not been supporting this cause of freedom. I want us to be making it clear to them that when Biafra come, you must show us your social media handle. We must see your activities. We must see what you have done. So that let them know that there is no escaping route for them. You can never run. You must, all of us, you see this struggle, you must pay whatever you do to this struggle. Thank you very much. I hand over the mic to our David Nnamdi. David Nnamdi, are you there? Unmute yourself and speak to BIAFRANS.
Thank you. Can you hear me, please? Okay. Thank you so much, Onyenyere. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. And I want to stand on the already established protocols by the host, the co-host, and every other speaker that has spoken before now. First of all, I want to appreciate each and every one. I want to tell us that our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, will be very, very happy and be pleased when he look at the scorecard and look at your sheet of paper that you have been writing with throughout Disney, and he sees that you get a pass mark for your contributions towards this freedom, towards this our restoration. The reason why our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must not disappoint you, will not disappoint you, is because he knows that you are also following the template and that you really want your freedom as well. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has passed through a lot of harassment, a lot of intimidation because of Biafra. It is not because he is the prince to the throne of EFIK-IBIBIO. No. It is not because he came from Umuahia. No. It is not because he needed a political position and there is a property that he is contesting with anybody. No. It's not because he committed any crime. No. But because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have seen the suffering of the Biafran people, and he provided himself an instrument to be used for the freedom of the Biafran nation. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also knows that the journey will be very, very turbulent. He knows that the fight for freedom is very, very rough and comes with a lot of challenges. He knows that at the cost of this fight, a lot of people will disappoint. A lot of people will fall by the wayside. A lot of people will be bought by the terrorist Nigerian state. That even a lot of people will try to sabotage the freedom that we are fighting. Even as he has this at the back and front of his mind, he also understands that a lot of Biafrans are eager to go through the route. Make sure that they damn the consequences, they surmount unsurmountable, they cross all the rivers that needed to be crossed and get to their destination. Our leader also knows that the number of people who actually needed freedom outweighs those who really are here in order to antagonize or fight against our freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have weighed the options. Our Prime Minister have also weighed the options and saw that the merit outweighs the demerit in the fight for our freedom. Before our leaders engaged into this freedom fighting, they have been able to make a lot of researches. Mandela is a case study. Mahatma Gandhi is a case study. Martin Luther King is a case study. Our leaders also were able to look at those who wanted to liberate Africa and saw the turbulent times, the sabotage, the propaganda, the backstabbing that all these people faced at the cause of the liberation of their people. Our leaders also understand that at the cost of the freedom, it may cost you your life. It will cost you your liberty, and your life may be threatened. And he knows that at the end of the process, if you are standing on the path of truth and Chukwu Okike being on your side, that you will be very victorious. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you and told me that he was born for freedom. And when his life goes into it, that it will be a badge of honor that he died fighting for a just cause. But we know that his life cannot go towards it. We also understand the price that he has to pay. We understand the enormous responsibility that lies with fighting for Biafran people. And our leader made us to understand that liberating the Igbo people or the Biafrans is the most difficult task that anybody has to embark upon, because even the people you are trying to liberate, they will jettison you, they will criticize you, they will fight against you, they will sabotage you, even knowingly and unknowingly. But the bottom line is that within that sabotage, they still needed to be free. And our leader offered himself as a lamb for that sacrifice. Our Prime Minister also offered himself as a lamb for that sacrifice. And that is why he weighed every option available, and he said, I will never disappoint you, but you will disappoint me. My wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we must not disappoint a man who left everything that he has behind in order to fight for our freedom. We will not disappoint a man who has a very thriving business, a man who even the Caucasians sought for his services while he was in the United Kingdom. a man who has a company, but what the profit he was going to make through his business was not all that is so important to him. By our leaders, and what concerned him most is how was he going to liberate his people, who put everything, he put every work that needed to be put in place. He studied every studiables. He researched every researchables, and he decided to come and liberate the Biafran people. We must not disappoint our leader, who has a good life, who is a king in the waiting in EFIK-IBIBIO, but decided to stoop so low to liberate his people before he can ascend his throne. We must not disappoint him. In the same vein, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, Mazi Simon Ekpa, a man who has paid his dues, a man who is a politician, a man who is a lawyer, a man who is an activist, a man who has paid his dues, a man who is well-to-do, a man who is not hungry. But what brought him to Biafran liberation? Remember, the Prime Minister had widows back in Biafran territory that he was taking care of. Every year in, year out, he sees to their well-being. These are women whom the society have neglected. These are women who could not fend for themselves. These are people who are looking up the government for assistance and support. But unfortunately, the government disappointed them. And every year, the Prime Minister takes that responsibility to cater for all these widows, the less privileged in Biafran territory. And he said to himself, how long will I continue to do this, even when their numbers continue to increase on daily basis? I think the best thing for me to do is to teach them how to fish rather than giving them fish. The best thing for us to do is for me to put my hands, to put my legs, put my resources, help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for these people to be free. Because once these people are free, that which I am doing for them on a yearly basis, the Biafran government cannot take care of them. The Biafran government will take care of their children. The Biafran government will take care of their responsibility, their health, and everything. The Prime Minister now decided, oh, I have an honest task ahead of us, ahead of me. I must do everything doable to make sure that all these people are free from the sufferings that they are facing in that contraption called Nigeria. And he came on board in 2019 to give a helping hand and make sure that Biafran restoration becomes visible and feasible. Remember what he told our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the first interview that he had for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He told him, he asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, are you going to do anything doable to make sure that your people are free, to make sure that Biafra is restored? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answered and said, I will do everything within my power to make sure that my people are free. And Prime Minister said, if that is the case, then count me as one of your disciples, because I am going to make sure that when there is nothing on the table, I will bring something to the table. I am going to make sure that anywhere that there is no road, I am going to create a road. I am going to make sure that any door that is open, any door that is closed, I am going to create an avenue of opening that door. In other words, I am going to do everything within my power to make sure that I support you and achieve Biafra. These are the men that we looked up to, and we should not disappoint them because they have given it their all. They have given us their promises that they are not going to disappoint us. And so therefore, my wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters, we must not disappoint them. And having said that, I want to use this opportunity to appeal to Biafrans in the homeland, the men and women who are doing exceptionally well business-wise. Biafrans are so much blessed. Especially, I am talking about the real Biafrans in this case, because it is not everybody that is a Biafran that is Biafran. There are Biafrans by blood, and there are Biafrans by, do I say, mixed blood. There are mixed blood in Biafran. So I am talking about the real Biafrans who their fathers and their mothers are the indigenous people of Biafra, the indigenous, those whom their ancestors, their great-grandfathers inhabited Biafra land before they leave it for us. I am calling on you, Biafrans in the homeland, those of you who are doing businesses all around Biafran territory, and you are doing well. You have companies, you are CEOs of industries, you are captains, you are owners of businesses, and your businesses are thriving. I am calling on you at this time. This is the time to rise up and join forces with the Biafran Republic government in exile. If you so feel the pain that our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is feeling since 2021, this is the time to come on board. If you have been so disappointed with the policies and the government of Nigeria, governance in Biafra land, this is the time to wake up. If you are so ashamed that among the states in Nigeria, among the regions in Nigeria, it is only in our territory that we are being harassed, we are being intimidated, and the Nigerian government have all their checkpoints in our land, using it to extort our people. If you are so pained by all these abnormalities and atrocities and intimidations and harassment that is happening in Biafran territory, this is the time for you to rise up and join forces with the Biafran Republic government in exile. If you are so scared about Obinze and his atrocities, if you are familiar with tiger-based calamities that they are using against our people in our homeland, this is the time for you to put your resources together and join and support the Biafran Republic government in exile. This is the only government that is speaking for the Biafran people. This is the only government that the government of the world recognize as the only government that is speaking and standing for the freedom of the Biafran people. If you are doing your business at Newi, at Onitsha, at Iguacha, at Warri, Lagos, Abuja, Kaduna, anywhere that you are doing your business as a Biafran, and you are so pained by what is happening in our land, and yet you love your people, you want your people to be free from that bondage of the terrorist Nigerian state, this is the time for you to rise up and look for the nearest Biafran Republic government official or the information handle of the Biafran Information Minister and seek to join in support of the Biafran Republic government in exile for our recognition. Better still, you are in the homeland and you are doing exceptionally well. And you understand that it is only the Biafran defense up to this moment. This is the time for you to pitch your tent with the de facto government power. You see how Gumi, you see how Musa, you see how Erufai and their like. Nobody is holding them accountable. Nobody is holding them responsible because they are above the law. As long as we are concerned in that contraction called Nigeria, the Fulanis are above. There is no Fulani man that have faced justice in that evil country called Nigeria. You can see they are supporting their Boko Haram, their terrorists, which they created openly. And nobody is confronting them. Nobody asking them question. Nobody is penalizing them for supporting the bandits that they created. But you in Biafran territory, you don't have the ball to even come and speak about Nnamdi Kanu's freedom. You don't even have the ball to even support the activities of the Biafran defense. Forces. Why? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, just that it's breaking.
Okay, sorry. Ribadu.
I cannot hear you again. Mazi David Nana, we can't hear you again.
Yeah, maybe he's having a network issue.
Yes, he's having network challenge. Okay, all right. It's like when he requests again, we need to bring him up again. All right. Oyunyere, please, just let's bring him up again. Hello? Okay, he's connecting back now. Mm.
Is there anyone speaking? Is there anyone on the mic, please?
All right. Why? Okay, no one on the mic now. All right. Why is trying to come up again? We are doing that which is needful, and I'm very much more happy to see every one of you standing like an army who understand how the enemy play out. This is not the first time. They've done it before, and they just repeated it again. The beauty thing about this fight and this struggle is that no enemies always repeat their tactics, and we have been able to understand, and the whole thing is playing out well, playing out very clear. Without being told, our leader on both sides has done gallantly well, and there is no doubt about it. No doubt. No matter how the war may want to claim that they are deaf or they are not seeing or they don't want to care about what is happening, I can tell you they will care about what will definitely come to be as far as our freedom is concerned. Now we're going to see the both sides are really playing out with evidences. Kenya play out, and now we can see Finland playing out. And we can see Kenya giving up while Finland is on the board. So the world know what is happening, but we will make the war, we will voice the war out by our action. And that is why your BDM become a weapon in your hand and in my hands. And that is why our lobbies become a force in our hands to work with. You can't come to confront them, but we have men that represent your interest and your pain that can confront them. We have men both on ground and we have men both in that very Washington, D.C. that can take care of the needful. Likewise, we will be having, okay, right, we'll be, let me give an opportunity to someone that is coming up, the Biafra Oracle. You can pick up the mic just as I just hand up. So likewise, not on both sides, as we are having people that are representing us, all we need to just do for us not to disappoint the power of this struggle is to fuel it. Fuel it by our donation, fuel it by our cooperation, fuel it by our unity. We can see them that are breaking away. Those that are deceived, that are genuine, will come back. But we that are on ground, we should hold the ground. Thank you. Biafran
Oracle.
Oracle, please come up with the speaker.
Okay,
White Vector.
okay. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. It's I think it's a very sad thing as to how Finland messed up. It's a very sad thing, and if you look at what Ojukwu told Gowon and the British in those days, and look at how this struggle has been coming. Everyone that sabotaged Ojukwu and the armies during the Biafran War, all the ones we know, we heard their names. We don't know where their families are. What he told Gowon is coming to pass, right? Exactly as he said it. What he told the British people is there, happening to them right now. If you don't know, you know that Britain has fallen. Britain has fallen. All their mayors and whatever you call it, political holders are all Muslims. Now, some part of UK, if you go there and preach, you'll be arrested. Right now, UK, they are falling. So what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is that from the onset till now, everyone that has sabotaged this movement has never been, has never, how do I put it? They have not. They may succeed. They may have succeeded, or they may have not. But as long as they have tried it, all the ones who had their names, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? So the ones who have at the moment, it's just a matter of time. I listened to Ugo 247 confessing. He said he's coming to media to expose NGOZI Arabese. How NGOZI Arabese planned that PM will no longer come back to join the struggle anymore. That was the plan. So, but I know that our God is able. I know that our God is going to do something, because this is a journey that he started. This is a journey that he started in 1967. That if not that journey, our people, our land by now would have been, I don't know where we would have been. But this ideology has kept us going. This ideology has kept us as a people. This ideology has kept us and made sure that we are not annihilated, that we are not ethnically cleansed, if there's something English like that. So we also have to thank God that He has fought the battles for us from the beginning, making sure that the Igbo tribe is preserved. By Igbo tribes being preserved, other tribes are benefiting. Though the Igbos are bearing the brunt, they are facing the fire, and they are being preserved by God. And by them being preserved, other tribes are being preserved under their shadow. Take out the Igbo man here, you know what it will be. And that is what other tribes are afraid of. They are afraid of that, but they wouldn't want to come out and show it. And they will all be saying all sorts of nonsense. But one day I believe God will make this thing to come to pass, and then everybody will answer his Father's name. So right now, I want to say something. Please, our people, I know many of you here are in diaspora. Now, I want to plead, if possible, that our PM will come back very soon, because I listened to someone. I know many of us don't believe in prophecy, because I believe in prophecy. I myself have said something that it come to pass, so I know the power therein. I listened to a prophet who said that the 6 years is not going to hold, that the matter will be resolved faster than we think. And I believe that, and I say a big hallelujah to that. So if you are listening to me, he is going to come out. I believe that. He's not going to spend that jail time. He's not going there. I believe that. And I join my faith with the faith of that prophet and declare it that so shall it be. But I want to beg something. If you come out, I think our leaders should jettison Europe. Our leaders should jettison Europe and America. Come back to, if you come to Burkina Faso, if you come to Niger, Mali, all those countries that are giving it back to the Western world, if you come back to them and stay there and fight your fight, I think something will, the West will begin to respect themselves more, a bit. Because right now, if you stay in their dorm, they can pick you, do anything, plan anything. But if our leaders will come back to Africa, to some of these countries that is not agreeing with Europeans again, Europe and America again, the likes of Burkina Faso, like I mentioned earlier, the likes of Mali and others, I think it will start to make sense. It will start to make sense, and I believe the Western world, and Europe and America will start respecting themselves, because I think they're taking pride in, knowing that whatever way we are going to run to them, whatever way we are going to run to them for greener pastures, you're going to live in their country, we are going to obey their rules, you're going to do that. So by that, they will control. Or if
Biafra record.
Yeah.
Biafra record, please. Don't be offended that I need to interject you.
Yeah.
When an army is fighting in a war, he has a strategies on how he want to get the war and he want to win. So why don't we just leave that one? Okay, when it comes out, we know what to do. The members of the cabinet know how they will go about that. What matters is that we need to see how it comes out. We should just deliberate within what we can do to make that coming out easy and faster. Are you getting me?
Yeah. Okay, thank you for that correction. So going forward, I want to also encourage our people who are outside there, please let us not trust in it. You can see that this thing they call citizenship, you can see it's not working. So when you're out there, you feel that you are a citizen, you feel that they will treat you like one of their own. We have seen with the case of Nnamdi Kanu, with the case of Mazi Samaneba, we have seen that when it comes to the game of interest, they won't spare you, despite whatever, even if it means let it be green card, they won't spare you. So let us, like I said in my video, let us gather together, fund whatever we are doing, and make sure that we have our homeland where we have the real citizenship, where you have the real citizenship, where nobody will treat you like, though they will give you their citizenship, but they will treat you like, they will make sure when it comes to the game of interest, they will put it to you that, yes, you're not one of them. So I want to tell our people, please, let us not trust. I know some people carry UK passports, some people are carrying American passports, some people are carrying green cards, a lot of things like that. But we have seen with these two cases, just like I said earlier, we have seen that these two cases that you are not even safe. You're not safe. You're not safe with all of those papers. It's just to, like I said, those papers are just to exploit you. When they see that there is something you can contribute to the economy, they give you and they exploit you, help the economies to grow. But when any day you stand up and say, okay, I want to go back home, let me go and make things happen in my homeland, and they will check it. If it's going to go against their interest, they will be the one to stop you. So please, our people, we should gather. Everybody should gather, join hands now. This thing must be done. It's a task that must be carried out. It's not something by choice. It's something very important, something very sacrosanct that we must do. Something very sacrosanct that we must do. So please, I know that I also listened to Dr. Sanga of Uganda. What the man said, I was shocked when they was asked about Simon Ekpa. The main particular point he said that shook me was that these people planned to take our PM back to Nigeria in the night. We thank God that people got to know in time. If not, we have seen another case of Nnamdi Kanu. We have seen another Kenya in Finland. But to God be the glory. It did not work. And it will not work. And that means that all their plans to stop what is going on will not work. It will not work. It will backfire on them. Watch it. As I wrote on my X handle. See Finland. By the time, if care is not taken, by the time they finish with, by the time Russia finishes with Ukraine, they may face Finland. Because Finland has messed up. Finland has placed themselves in that line. It may not be a physical thing that anybody will think and say, okay, look at this is what Finland did against Russia or what Russia did. It may not be that. But Finland has made themselves open for anything, and something will happen to them very soon. Just watch out. So, my brother, it's too late here. So I think I've said what is in my mind, and I want to yield my mic here so that someone else can continue. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Biafra Oreko. We really appreciate you coming around and standing by. Thank you very much. Without taking much of our time, let me welcome our veteran. Please, you're welcome, sir. Take up the mic.
Yeah, thank you so much, gallant and the great Biafrans. There is one peculiarity about Brgie. Whenever we come on space, the other ones, they fizzle out. Each time we're on space, and look at today, it's our Biafran and Lazen is hosting the space. We don't like people. The other space is Drake is always there with about 2 or 12 or 13 people. The other people, what's their name? Emma and Madam Vam. When they are there, either they are 9 or 10. So there is one peculiarity about Brgie. Whenever we're on space, I always check it. We will always be ahead of them. And it is not a coincidence. It's a divine program. And having said that, I want to thank all the great Biafrans who are always great and always here to make sure that our voices are being heard. I salute every one of you. I can see you, my host. See you, Holland. I see you, 1 million. The young lion. I see you. Our indomitable mama, Betty. I salute you. So many of us here, Stella, senior citizen, I salute you. Mr. Snow, our COS, I doff my heart for you. So many of us here, I salute everyone. All gallant Biafrans, great Biafrans. Nkiru, I don't know where you are, I salute you. Tutors, you may have gone to sleep, I salute you wherever you are. Our professor, David, I salute you. Toti, I salute you. You are the university, the original university. I salute you. You see, we must not disappoint MNK and MSE. We must not disappoint them, not just because it is them. Disappointing MNK and our Prime Minister is disappointing ourselves. Disappointing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa is disappointing myself. Disappointing MNK and Mazi Simon Ekpa is disappointing our internal leader. It's disappointing Effiong. Disappointing MNK and Mazi Simon Ekpa. It's disappointing the parents of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Disappointing our leaders who are today out of circulation. It's disappointing those who sacrifice their lives that Biafra may live. Disappointing our leaders who are today in detention or in jail. It's disappointing those who, while they were giving up the ghost, gave their last wish. And their last wish was, make sure you get us Biafra. So disappointing our leaders who today is as if they are not here with us. It's disappointing our nation. And it is not contemplatable. We can't, it's not, no, it cannot be conceived. It's not something that should be contemplated because we will never disappoint our leaders and disappoint ourselves and disappoint our children and those yet to be born. It is not possible. If anybody is dreaming of that, if Nigeria is dreaming of that, if Finland is dreaming of that, they are just self-deluding themselves. You can't. We can't. We can't. This is all about our life as a people, as a nation, as a country. So it is not possible. Never, never, never. We can never disappoint ourselves. Having said that, what has happened is that we are now moving to the next phase. That's exactly what has happened. The war of independence, the war of freedom, has stages and phases. It is always said, and it's a common knowledge, there are 3 places you will find a freedom fighter. This is a common knowledge, common saying. And if I quote Mandela, which we all know, it's either the freedom fighter is in exile, or is in detention or prison, or it's in the grave. So I don't think I don't see anything for anybody to worry about, because this is our lot as freedom fighters. These are the 3 places you can find us. So there's nothing to worry about it. It's nothing strange about it. That is exactly what it is. We have never said that freedom fighting is a bread and butter. We have never said that, or even thought of, or even imagined it. We have never. We have never given that impression at all. We have never. This is exactly what it is. Are we up to the task? Yes, we are. Will we get our freedom? Yes, we must get our freedom. Is Nigeria ever thinking that we will ever become Nigerians again? Is that what they are thinking? Is that what they are thinking? Then that will be the most kind of stupidity for anybody to ever imagine that we will ever again become Nigerians. It is not possible. It's not possible. So we are now on the next phase, and so this next phase, what we are going to do in the next phase is in our heart. It's not what we should. I'm coming on space here to come and tell anybody. It is in our heart. We are now on the next phase. They will hear from us. They will hear from us. So the next thing I want to say is, this next phase, like our Prime Minister will always say, we are going to make his incarceration, his detention or imprisonment. One is going to be, we're going to make it useless to Nigerians and those who thought they have gained anything from it. We're going to make it useless and also make it very expensive for them. That's the next phase we are going to. Making this detention and imprisonment of our Prime Minister useless to those who thought they have gained, and making it expensive. And this time it's going to be very, very expensive. It's going to be costly. They are going to pay dearly for what they have done. So let nobody rejoice on the camp of the enemy. Never. Don't ever try it. Because we are coming. What did I say? I said we are coming. Let them hear it and hear me clearly and loud. We are coming. You see, when Israel was in the wilderness, there was a time Moses was away. I think about 40 days or thereabout. And they said, they called on Aaron come and make us another God who will now do what? Take us back to Egypt, to slavery. Ah, can you imagine that? That he should make them another God who will take them back to the land of slavery, land of death, land of oppression, which is exactly what Nigeria represents. So if anyone is ever thinking that anyone will contemplate or imagine of going back to Nigeria, the same way those that rose up and said Aaron should make a God to take them back to Egypt, the same way they'll perish. That the same way anyone that ever thinks or imagines that we will ever return back to Egypt, the same way they will perish. That is it. That is it. You see, when General Orji met MNK, when he was out of the first imprisonment or detention, there was something he asked General Orji. He said, I learned you went to prison because of Biafra. Those of you who watched the video, you will recollect that. He asked him, I learned you went to prison because of Biafra. He said, yes. MNK was so happy. He was so glad that he went to prison because of Biafra. Brothers and sisters, you don't know what it means to go to prison because of freedom of your people. Ah, you don't know what it means. It is a great honor. You know, our Prime Minister have always looked forward to something like this. He has always said it. It's a great honor that you went to prison because you want your people to be free. Ah, it's a great honor. So, they will hear from us. We're on this next phase now. You see, this is a promotion to our Prime Minister, because the highest promotion a freedom fighter will get is what has befallen him. That is the highest national honor a living freedom fighter will get. For those that are fallen, the greatest honor they will get is that they fell for the cause of freedom. But for the living freedom fighter, the greatest national honor is that you went to prison because of the freedom of your people. So I don't know why Nigeria should rejoice, or anybody in that camp should. Of course, Nigeria is very sick. Oh. I don't know whether you people are aware. Nigeria is sick and is in an intention care. It's very, very sick. It's, even as we are even trying to deal with Nigeria, you may be surprised that what we destroy Nigeria will even come out of Nigeria. Nigeria is not, it's very, 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 very sick. Very, very, very sick. That nation, that country, that zoo is very, very, is deadly sick. In an
100%, I agree with you.
In a very intensive care. As we are even trying to destroy that nation, let me tell you, what might even destroy the nation before we even, is even within them. The seed of destruction is already there. That place is very, 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 very sick. So Biafrans should be very, very courageous. That's what the Lord said to Joshua. When Moses died, you see, a leader will always die, and another leader will always arise. So when Moses died, God said to Joshua, Moses, my servant, is dead. Now arise. And one of the things he said to him is, be courageous and be strong and very courageous. And that is exactly our message. every Biafran must be strong and very courageous, because this is all about our life, our survival, our freedom, not only for ourselves, for our children and our children unborn. Because Nigeria is dead for us. Nigeria means death for us. Nothing less but death. So, our Prime Minister has been promoted. Whether he's going to spend 6 years, whether it's 3 years, whether it is, whether the appeal will mitigate the sentence, fine, all are good. But the thing is that he has been promoted. And his name is all over the world. It's all over the world. The same people, the same so-called Finland, it's just a matter of, it's just hypocrisy. They know their own history. They know their history. What we are doing today, they did it. It's politics. But one thing, my message to Finland is that oil they are looking for, they won't get it. That oil is in Biafra land, Avi. It's not in Biafra land. Get it. Our Prime Minister was there to make sure that when Biafra is actualized, they will have a free course. They will be one of the best ally, and then they will have everything. They have denied themselves. You see that this agreement they have with Nigeria, they will not get that oil. Let them hear. Let somebody send this message to them. That thing you are looking for in Biafra land, you won't have it too. You won't have it because it doesn't belong to Nigeria. You won't have it. So this is a badge of honor to our Prime Minister. Hey, that is in prison for us, for Biafrans, for our children unborn. This is a badge of honor. It's a badge of honor. So, and it is highest badge anyway, highest badge of honor, for that matter. So, what a man will do is in his heart. It's in his heart. And in this next phase we have entered, funding is very, 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 very important. You see, during the declaration, we had what the Amazonian man said. He said there are 3 things we need. So number 1, funding. Number 2, funding. Number 3, funding. And that's exactly what it is. You see, there were some people who were waiting that when the Prime Minister comes out, he will not tell them where to belong. But they are disappointed. Because I had one of them, the one in Spain, saying that he had been waiting. So now, maybe his eyes is opening. So they were waiting on when he comes before he would tell them what is right and what is wrong, where to belong and where not to belong. But one thing about Brgie has been consistent, personified, unmovable, unshakable, always abounding on the work of liberation. So I want to thank every Biafran on this war to freedom. As our lobbies are working hard, making sure that we get our recognition from the powers that be. Let nobody ever tell us that we should forget Europe or forget America. Let nobody come and tell us that too. All this is politics. It's about interest. And we have that thing they need. We have it. It's all about looking at what is the burden at hand. To them, it's like, after all, Nigeria is still controlling the territory of Biafra. So let's continue to deal with them. That's just that's the picture. You see, it's all about interest. As soon as these things fall in our hand, you will see all of them rushing. All of them, they will all make a U-turn. So we must never relent in our diplomatic and recognition warfare. It must continue and to be intensified in Washington, D.C. If possible, we'll extend it to other places. And look at these other people, these are so-called Biafrans who have money, who don't want to, who are not supporting for now. Don't worry. Something is going to happen to them that will make them begin to run and begin to look for how to support. Because that Nigeria is not getting better. It's not getting better. The hope of every living Biafra is Biafra. The hope of every living Biafra is Biafra. You see? So my message to Asari is that as far as we are concerned, I want to advise my government. They should declare him a terrorist. They should declare Asari Dokubo a terrorist. They should make it black and white and post it that the Biafran government have declared Asari Dokubo a terrorist. That is my advice. And I pray they will carry it out. They should declare him a terrorist in Biafran land. And you know what? You see, giving our prime minister 6 years, where in the world have you given a terrorist 6 years, oh, my brothers and sisters? Oh, where have you heard that a terrorist is given 6 years? Do you know what terrorism is all about? Hey, you can see that the whole thing is about politics, about interest. They just want to put him out, hoping that we will now pipe that, we will now cool, we will now become ice water.
We will not chicken out.
But you know, it's all about MNK. It's not about Prime Minister. It's about Biafra. So I will yield my mic here, and I salute everyone for all we do, for all we are doing. I will salute our Honorable Minister of Information. That man, Biafra owes him a lot. I will salute our APM, the rock. You see, they were thinking, because the Prime Minister is a good guy. They have made another guy now that will take us to the next phase. So they will hear from us. They will hear from him. So my APM, wherever you are, I doff my hat for you, and I salute you. And like the Lord said to Moses, it is your turn. It is your turn. And I trust you. I trust the grace of God upon you. So thank you so much. Eunice, wherever you are, I salute you. Salute you. I salute Mecca Aragu. I salute you. Salute you. Salute you. Mary Taker. You always taking it. I salute you. All Biafrans here, please. You are all gallant and great. I doff my heart for every one of you. Let me yield my mic here. And I say thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, veteran. We want to really appreciate. Well, thank you for your warm submission. Please, I'm seeing Adcon here and I'm seeing 1 million. But please, among the two of you, please, I want to please beg you, let David quickly make a submission because he has been having a network challenge. Let him quickly make a submission, then I cannot bring you up. Thank you very much for your understanding. All right, David, you have the mic. David Nana, you have the mic, sir. Are you there? Can you hear us? $1 million, you can quickly come up. It's like David Nana is not hearing us now.
Yeah, very, very sorry about this network.
I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry, please. When I was talking about declaring Asari Dakuba, I was talking about our, what do you call it? De facto government declaring him a saboteur.
All right, sir. All right, sir. Veteran, noted, sir.
Okay. Well, you know, it is very, very laughable, you know, and my happiness right from the beginning. To be honest with you all, you know, sometimes when God is doing something, some of us, our eyes are not open enough to see the handwriting on the wall. I'm just a young man. Probably I might be very, very younger than most of us that are here, because I've been waiting and hoping to see those of my lives, you know, to, you know, join the queue as soon as possible. And, you know, my greatest joy has been, you know, and started since 2019, when I started, when the COVID-19 struck, and, you know, I have no option than to be locked down, just like each and every one of us. And the only entertainment that I could, or that I could always heed to, was the voice of our prophets, our leader Nnamdi Kanu, because that was the only energizing voice I was hearing. That was the only encouragement, you know, that gave me strength, even though it seems like the world was like coming to an end. You know, his words of wisdom, you know, caught me off, and I really begin to dive deep, and I begin to, and God, you know, begin to open my wisdom, because as a genuine Biafran with a genuine heart, there is no way that you will listen to our great prophets, just like as so many of us have been claiming that they listen to our leader Nnamdi Kanu. And at the end of the day, you will still find yourself, you know, in the path of destruction. It's very, very laughable and very, very funny. You know, our leader Nnamdi Kanu told us a lot, and before our eyes, those things were playing, and it was, it seems to be very, very, you know, laughable, and you know, it's so very, very irritating that most of our people, majority of us, or maybe few of this, majority, few of us, you know, couldn't allow that message to penetrate, you know, to their understanding for a time like this. You know, when our leader Nnamdi Kanu was here with us, you know, so many of us was thinking that he's going to be here, you know, until Biafra will be declared or be declared. So, you know, but this prophet, he came to an extent. He told us everything. He told us that, you know, that we should be prepared for a time like this. That a time like this will come, that we will no longer rely on our muscle, on our physical strength, that we have to go and, you know, we have to apply our mental toughness. We have to persevere, you know, critical thinking. And that is all. It was all, that is all that was needed right from the onset, the kidnapping of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. So I just want us to understand something, because it seems like, you know, so many of us, sometimes we just jump on the mic and you come and claim it. No, listen, because we have to call a spade, and this is the fact. And if you are still in this path, retrace your step. Nobody is more Biafran than anybody, and we have to understand a very common and very simple fact in this course of our liberation. It didn't start today. It started since 1967, and so many of us happen to know the histories. And since even when this thing comes up, and so many of you have decided to sit aside and watch, which is very, 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 very deceitful, very, very evil. But one thing is sure, I believe that each and every one of you can use your tongue to count your teeth as usual. is a normal phrase, parable in in Biafra land. Definitely, you can see that we are winning. So, and you know, our leader Nnamdi Kanu told us all these things. So, right from when our leader Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, what was the next thing that came to my mind? It was the critical thinking, the mental toughness that allowed so many of us today to persevere, to be able to understand. And so many of us has never shaken. We still remain. It is just the wisdom and the guidance of Chukwu Okike, because our hearts have been genuine. And that is the same thing that each and every one of you must apply. So I have never been shaken. I have never moved. I didn't move. When our prime minister came up and I saw what he was doing, I have to key in. And I knew immediately within my instincts that yes, this is where I'm supposed to be. It is the fact. Everybody knows it is a fact. And there was a clear evidence to that. The sabotage was obvious, it was open, and we had the opportunity, you know, to understand so many things with facts, not like, you know, just coming out by just saying or audio, with evidence that was being made, and we begin to apply this critical thinking. That was how Chukwu Okike Abiama guided each and every one of us till our prime minister moved our Biafran liberation to the Biafran government in exile with the collaboration of the Biafran people, which we are the government. In 3 years, this government was able to achieve a lot, to the extent that we now have our defense forces in the homeland. We have our lobbyists who are speaking for us in international communities. We have our liaison offices. We have our headquarters, a physical property that can be accessed anytime, any day, by the Biafran people, by our diplomatics. It is well presentable. It is not something like a room or something like this thing. No, it is well presentable, well organized. Our charter, our conventions from 2023 to 2024, we all can see the standard of what we and what this government has, you know, projected we, the Biafran people, to be. And it was all our efforts. It was all our support. That was the reason why we are able to achieve and get to this extent and where we are today. And I give kudos to each and every one of you, each and every genuine Biafrans who stood up and stood their ground to support the right thing, and to support Brgie, and still supporting Brgie today. So I just want us to know that I have never been shaken. I have never been moved all this while. And I believe that as well, so many of us as well, the same have also the same faith. So now, if you ask me, I will say, when our brother was making a submission, he said that the so-called zoo terrorist state, they are very, very sick. And so many of us were laughing, including myself. But I have a reason for that. The kind of sickness that my brother was trying to describe as leprosy, that the zoo is, you know, that have been affected, that have heated the zoo for a very long time. And the worst part of it is that they don't know. That is the problem. They don't know. And when we are talking about this sickness, it is not just all about the terrorist government themselves. It also applies to the so-called Nigerians. These are the worst people that are very, very, very sick. So, but that is not the issue. And secondly, I am just here to, you know, let those to know that who have been concluding or laughing or maybe feeling, I don't know why are you happy about. You're supposed to be asking yourself, you're supposed to be ashamed of yourself. That is the reason why we say that they are sick. You're supposed to be ashamed of yourself because you have all failed from all angles. Finland is not like the zoo terrorist state. It's not like the zoo terrorist state. Just imagine if it was like the zoo terrorist state. We all know what you people will do. But at least your expectation was disappointed. At least you people should be ashamed of yourself. We know that is why we say you are sick. What is 6 years? 6 years is nothing. We are here. We have this. What is 6 years to compare with a terrorist charge? Something that has already been dropped, and you all are happy, and you think that what is that? Look, you should be disappointed because for me, and I believe our prime minister will be out, even though we don't even want him to come on the media or even do anything, but he will be out, and it will be made public. He will be out very, very soon. He's not even going to spend months in that place more. I am telling each and every one of us here, he is coming out. He is coming out immediately. The lawyers may put any up, because this thing that we are looking like this, Finland has already turned the so-called Nigerian terrorist state and their quest, even though we understand that somehow it is politically motivated or somehow, but he will be out. He will be out. So those of you who are rejoicing or happy, and let me just tell you, just forget about it. Our focus remains in our liberation, in our recognition. So you cannot distract any of us, and that is not. We are very, very happy. We are very, very happy that your expectations were disappointed. So no sinful person will listen to this kind of news, and this one is just nothing. So we are very, 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 very confident that our prime minister will be out, and that is certain. And I believe that the Finnish government and the Finnish courts will consider and and do the right thing. Yeah, they must do the right thing. He must go back to his family. His right must be respected. His right must be respected as a Finnish citizen. So even if tax related, this is not something that is something that can be settled. So it's not something that he should be held there for. Because if I wish it was maybe anything related to the so-called propaganda, terrorism charges against him, that would have been different. So, but with this kind of issue that is coming up, please, we are also appealing on behalf of our prime minister that he should be considered and at least be allowed as a Finnish citizen. This is as a right, constitutional right. He should be allowed to go back to his family. He has never committed any crime, and he is a free man. As for we, the Biafran, as for this judgment that we have seen, we understand that our prime minister is a free man. So let the needful be done in no distant time, because if it is something that is associated with our freedom or with the Biafran government in exile, it would have been a different case. So as long as it has nothing to do with the Brgie government and the Biafran liberation, because the Biafran recognition, he has to be set free, he has to be considered. He has to be released immediately. And Finland should also understand that we are fighting for our freedom. We are fighting for our freedom. So if there's anybody that is trying to indict or incite our prime minister against our freedom or against what we are doing, please, this is the right time for Finnish government to, negotiate. He is our prime minister. He still remains our prime minister, and we love him so much. He has done a very good and a very legal, standard, a very good job that at least you will even when you take a very good look at it, you will see reasons to support, no matter the operation. So you remember that our prime minister also said that Finland will stand as a mediator. So this is the right time. We are appealing that this is the right time for the Finnish government. Because we to be honest with you, I will say personally, I am satisfied so far with all what we have seen. From the judges and from the judgment and everything. Even though that something must be brought on the table, we understand. So it was very, very fair that at least the terrorism charges was dropped, and it was just so, and this issue can be appealed and can be settled. So well, please, I just want the Finnish courts to understand that the initial motive of arresting our prime minister was found not guilty. So please, and for that reason, this other case that is just coming up, we understand that this is a very different case, to compare to what he was being indicted or incited for. So, and as long as he has been proven innocent and he has not found guilty of those offenses, so he has the chances to, return back home to his family. And for this case of that, it can be sought. And if it is something that is going to pay some fine, so that will be understandable. So please, this is from our experience, because most of us are all based in Europe. We understand how it works. So please, I pray, we are appealing that let justice reign, and let the law be let's temper justice with mercy. So at least so that we'll be able to move. So, and this is the right time for you to also, to partner with Biafra, with the Biafran government in exile. Mostly, you have the opportunity to partner with our prime minister. We are the real owner of those resources that that have been oppressing us, taken away from us in the name of Nigeria. And you all have seen that Nigeria has proven that they are a terrorist state, and nobody would like to associate him or herself with this kind of country, or with this kind of terrorist government called Nigeria. So please, with all due respect, so we are also appealing. So you have to look at it from this other side, and come in immediately. Come in immediately. People are dying. The reason why we have been somehow our approaches has been somehow different. Sometimes it's just because if you know the amount of genocide and massacre that the Nigerian terrorist state in uniform are committing in Biafran land, you will not believe it. You will sanction. You will be the first country to, if you are genuine, if you are genuine, you will be the first country to sanction Nigeria, because Nigeria is Canada declared Nigeria a terrorist state, and it is up there. So you have to make your findings and confirm all these things we are saying. We are not just saying all these things because we just want to say it because we know. It is reality. This is what is happening. Nigeria is aiding Boko Haram, supporting the whole, bringing them in. The whole weapons, everything that comes into their hand, always end up in the terrorist den. So, so many evidences are there. So because of these reasons, please, this is the time for you to mediate, even though that you have been getting maybe a lot of pressure from other of your European members. This is the time for you as a man of peace. I see you gallivanting everywhere. It is nice. You go here, you open your teeth everywhere, you do this thing, So at least it is time for you to prove once in your lifetime in history, you know, that yes, because Biafra is a great country. You know, Biafra will even make Finland great, and greater than what you think it is today. So please, it is time for you to also call those your members and tell them that look, they should remember that people are dying. We have a lot of evidences. The way Nigeria are bringing their Kanu jets, with the armor tanks, GPNG fighter jets, both the ones in ragtag and the ones in uniform. The way they are slaughtering our people, killing our people, raping our women and children. So this thing is so heartbreaking. Right now, today, in our towns and our villages, in our communities, most of us can no longer sleep in our residence. We can no longer stay in our homes. A whole community is being deserted. You understand? In Okigwe, as we speak, you know, look, this is Biafra land. So what happened to Benue State, where the terrorists are, you know, collecting taxes? What happened to Castina, where the terrorists are being celebrated? Why are they not going there? But all these things that is been happening in Biafra land have not been projected to the world, because as a result of media blockage. So that is the reason why we have taken it up to ourselves on the social media to bring it, you know, up to the notice to the world for those who care and those who cares to listen to our cry. So, and also we are not also ending here, because we understand the power of media, and we understand that since they have succeeded for years, for decades, even since 1967, they have, you know, succeeded in you know, subduing us with media. Thank God for this X platform and every other platform that we have been using to project all these atrocities of the Nigerian terrorist state being committed, you know, in Biafran territory. So right now, being committed in Biafran territory. So what right now, we we are not relenting. We are standing strong. Biafra is our hope. And right now, we are not only ending on the media, we also have our diplomatic tie. So our lobbyist is also there in the Washington, D.C., and you know what that means. So you remember the last time we visited your embassy for a protest, and it seems like it was locked up. So in case, maybe we should be prepared, because maybe another protest will be, you know, will be brought there, because, you know, so if the needful is not being done, because there's nothing to be hidden, you know, everything have to be open. Because when you people were indicting our prime minister, there's nothing you people did not write. There's nothing you people did not do. Locked him up for 9 months. At the end of the day, you are not telling us that it's a tax fraud. I don't understand. And this thing giving you not disappointed. Well, that is why we say we are happy. So it is very, very good that at least you do the needful and then release him on time, so that to avoid protest and all these other things, and you know, come in and mediate. It will be better, instead of allowing us to be, you know, allowing Biafrans, innocent Biafrans, to be dying every day. Because the more you people are, look at our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. He's been detained illegally in Nigeria, kidnapped from Kenya. But for what? So many times he has been pronounced freedom, but nobody is releasing him. Who cares? Because of that, woke so many of us up to understand that yes, we must do it by ourselves. We must not. Samuel Ekpa is not our Biafra. He is our prime minister, just like our spokesman. We elected him to be there. So, and you know, all these things people are doing is just trying to create division among us. You know, what we are fighting is Nigerian government. We are just individuals who are trying to, you know, fight for our freedom. And if people are doing all these things, it's very, very bad, because, you know, sometimes you don't think about the innocent people. Do you know how we are suffering? People are suffering in the homeland. People that do not even have light, does not have water, does not have food to eat. And Nigerian terrorist army will just come and kill them. I will eat the mic here. Thank you, because of all that. Thank you very much.
All right, 1 million. I really appreciate it. I know time has really gone far. I can see the hands of brother. You're welcome.
Let us use the people on the move.
Yeah, I just welcome Outcome. Let him speak.
Yeah. Good morning from my end to all Biafrans. Good morning, good morning, good morning. You guys have really tried. Throughout my night, the voice was echoing. though I wasn't that strong to pick up the mic. But I thank God this morning is a new day, the new strength. Greetings to you, Mazi Onyenyere. You have tried. God bless you, sir. Without much delay, I would like to keep the fire burning without taking much time, because from what I'm seeing, you guys have spent a lot of time here. Also, you need to rest against the evening time, which is your tomorrow. So I want to thank everyone. The topic is where I'm heading straight, where he said that we must not disappoint MNK, MSC. Nigeria must leave our land, Arch Fund, BDF. And then before I say something, I want to put my leg down on what Mazin also just finished saying now. There is a system that controls this world, and it's only those that understands it stand firm to defend their own. There is no open unity or decision of truth in this world. Even inside that same United Nations, there is nothing united. That is why when you are dying, you are calling the world leaders to come. They know that their blood is flowing, but because of that particular deceptive political system that is governing the world, they will first of all begin to go through protocols upon protocols. By the time they arrive, millions have died. It is only in your hand. You fail to defend yourself. You fail to fund BDF. You fail to not to look back, because whatever you see them doing is distraction, to see if they can scatter us, to see if they can kill our spirit, to see if they can demoralize us. If you don't know the game that was played, 6 years in the Western world, even in Asia here, it's count day and night. So 6 years is approximately 3 years. Minus this 9 months plus the beginning of the time the case has lingered. I believe the zoo did not remember this one because it's not in their law. But let's assume that 3 years. Add it up to this 2025. You see that these people calculated the period of time that will enable them to finish their election and go back to their second tenure. It is political. They calculated a period of time that will enable them to go back to their second term in this criminal gangsters in Abuja who call themselves government. So, but the point now is this. When MNK is not here, our PM pick up the fire. In fact, he made the kidnapping of MNK very, very unbearable for the zoo. Now, our PM is out. We need to emulate from him by making these people feel the heat. You know, there was a time that if you are a lot for Niger and you are sent to Southeast, when you reach Asaba, you change your clothes. You are sent to Biafra land, when you reach to Benin, you change your clothes and put your uniform inside waterproof. Because the owners of the land, we are fully out to take over their land. That pressure is what is needed now. That pressure is what will make us ensure, because they know already that there's not going to be election in Biafra land 2027. They know that one very, very well. So whatever they are doing now is to make sure that whatever they need to press, anybody they need to press down to make sure that the pressure is not there. That is why Finland has to bring themselves to the lowest level because of 1 jerrycan of oil. They brought themselves so low. But the punishment is there already. Tell me one country that was against Biafra that is okay now. Look at Britain. Tell me one country. Or tell me any family you know that contributed in the betrayal and frustration of Biafra war. That you will go to that family today, you will see something good. Go to Nnamdi home. You will see grasses have covered all the old model mansion he built. Everywhere is full of grasses. The children can't even speak publicly. UK currently, they are announcing to their citizens to stockpile foods and water and be prepared for whatever that might come. Russia has moved their tank close to Finland border, watching them very close. This is the time they will know that we are exceptionally children of God, because we are going to watch the movie. As for our PM, nothing will happen to him. He's going to come out. His hands are clean. They have calculated, check up and down, turn every file, dig every hole, send Sabo, use NGOZI to dig to get something. There's no pattern. Second accountability. They even go online trying to read something that will validate Finland to do something. There's no pattern they never used. Yet, they found nothing. They now resorted to tax. Tax. When you convict me of tax, you put a certain amount I might pay. It comes with a how do I put it, bare bond financially. It's either you serve so year or you pay so amount for government fund to be recovered. So whatever you are seeing there is political game. Please keep him for us. We're going to add more barrels to the barrels we promised you already, but keep him for us. Let's see if we can control the boss. Let's see if we can bring down Okigwe. Let's see if we can conquer Olo. Let's see if maybe we can be able to convince more people that we break out from them. Let's see if the remaining Sabo, they can give us anything useful. I'm telling you. That is the arrangement. But I'm passing a message to Finland and Zoo tonight, this morning. You must know that this particular group of gatekeepers that is coming up here every day to speak, they are formidable. We are the reincarnated souls who died during the war of 67 to 70. Our great ancestors found braveness, trust in us, and they allow us to come back to this world again. That is where we are born. And this is the last bus stop, because we are not going to stop. We are not going to stop the quest and the raw race for the freedom of Biafra and the freedom of our children, even yet unborn. We are not going to fold our hand and watch marauders invade our community, killing them, and at the same time coming to dialogue, that like they are doing in Castina. In Nasarawa, we are terrorists now are celebrities. The communities cannot defend themselves anymore because the government has failed them. They have no one to stand for them. There is no other thing they can do than to accept the terrorists and embrace them. And you see them sharing up, taking pictures with terrorists. And he said this is a nation where people like us, after spending years abroad, will go and say we are going to live as a home. We will never, ever stop. We will never, ever go back. You know, Nigeria believe in one particular system of this organizing us, starting from the period of war to today. That particular system is what they are playing: divide and rule, kill the chick and then they kill the hen and the chicks will scatter. They have the full heart assurance that after settling IPOB financially, that if they kidnap Nnamdi Kanu and sustain him, that everything about IPOB will die. That was the assurance they had. That was the assurance someone like Barrister Jofo gave to them. But what happened? They even celebrated his kidnapping when they landed in Abuja. You see the then Minister of Information, Lai Mohammed, all of them say, yes, now we can rest. Now we are happy. Now at least the country will be okay. Now at least blah, 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 blah. Little did they know that there is a puppy that is developing the fishes of wild animals. Today, we are the fishes. Whether that puppy or the lion is no longer there, the futures has been planted, and that is why we are here. And we are not giving up. And we will never give up. We are going to make this partial injustice, these few months our PM is going to stay there, we are going to use this to teach them a greater lesson. And I'm of opinion that immediately our PM comes out, he should leave that country. To hell with them. Like our brother have just said now, those of you who is relying on the little newspaper or tissue paper they gave you as a visa, as a residential permit, you have seen that it was nothing. The citizenship of Hamadike means nothing to the Britain. That one you're having inside your wallet that is on top of your table now is nothing. Once the decision is taken to deal with you, they will deal with you. Because you are in Africa, you are a monkey. They don't care about you. Probably you are using it to intimidate people around you, harassing your brothers because you felt you have arrived. It is a lesson for you to know that it is nothing. Or do you think our PM don't have bosom friends who are in police and others, in military and in government? He has a lot of them. But what happened when the table turns? They forget that you are once one of them. If what is giving you courage to do what you are doing against Biafran Republic government in exile is that newspaper or that tissue paper inside your wallet, you are making a great mistake. You better change your ways. Because that is what we are talking about, divide and rule mentality. When we are kicking each other, they are pushing in. I told us last time about the pipe they are burying from Rumuji direct to Boni, from Boni to heading towards Gabon. Have you ever heard any news in this world talking about that pipe? No news has carried it. You won't see it anywhere being discussed. Meanwhile, they are busy suppressing the owners of the land. And you are there celebrating it. Simon Ekpa has finally been this, been that, been that. You are a fool. Before your house, before your very eyes, you are seeing a well-known terrorist, Boko Harams, being arrested by police and by military, handed over to the prison authorities. After a few weeks, they will be released, reintegrated into the military, give the uniform into the police, give the uniform into all the forces, giving the uniform, and they are the one on the street of Biafra harassing your mother and your children and your brothers and sisters. And you are here, you are there behind your computer and your smartphone, talking rubbish, typing rubbish, not knowing that your land is going. Ojukwu did not give up. Philip Effion never give up. Even when it turns to be that the enemies have used their own brothers, Ifajuna and his cohorts, to eliminate him. Did he run away from the battle? No. He continued the battle to defend his people. Are you going to run away? No. We'll continue funding our BDF, funding our Brgie, for lobbyists and our defense. Okay? He did not give up. Okay. MNK, even right inside that prison, or he's not in prison, he's in dungeon of DSS. How can you keep someone on detention for more than 4 or 5 years? Only detention. Whereas their law says that that person don't supposed to stay more than 24 hours or 48 hours before you let him go or you take him to court and send him to prison for awaiting trial. But MNK never give up. Rather, he is educating them, teaching them their own law inside their court. Though those he put his faith on, they have chickened out. Some of them have joined politics. Some of them have returned back home and joined police. Some of them are even speaking against it, like Ikengu Ruago, who is wishing that his own father will die, not MNK. The question I want to ask all of us now, as you are listening to me, are you going to give up? I know the answer is no. Never give up. Please, let us do everything humanly possible to make sure that this banner that has been handed over into the hand of Ogechunkere never comes down by funding our Biafran Republic government in exile. The unity of purpose, the unity that will make us be strong, that is what we want. Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, said he need 100 men. We don't need multitude to achieve what we are doing. The tenacity, the strength, the ability from every one of us collectively will make it look like we are billions in number, not just millions. Because that's in Igwebike. And on this note, I want to yield my mic here. Airborne! 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 All must hail Biafra! Thank you, my people. I love you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, brother Outcome. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. Let me quickly welcome our brother that raised up his hand, Biafran and beyond. You can pick up the mic. You're welcome.
Greetings, BIAFRANS. Greetings, one and all. Thank you, Biafra Lizan, Bahrain, for making this possible. Since on the first space we had, since on the first, I came up, with my hands up. Somehow I didn't manage to get the mic somehow, and then the network was misbehaving as well. Then I had to do other things. I couldn't even come up. So yeah, but it's very, very fresh what is going on. But all is good. One thing is for sure, PM Samuel but is surely not staying there, because it's not a brainer that we are going to appeal against the injustice. It's too obvious for us not to appeal. But we also know that is a deliberate act of injustice, and not that Finland doesn't know, they know, and we still know that even in Finland, we know that definitely there are some people who are not happy with this, whatever is happening, and definitely we know that EU and the zoo playing a big role. Nnamdi Kanu made us to know that, was it 20 billion? He said that these people brought out just against Biafra. So see how far they could go. So one thing is sure, they might pronounce this what they are pronouncing, but you know that even without a lawyer, Mazi Simon Ekpa will fight his way with just the truth and the law, because we have not stepped out of law. And what are they trying to distract? They are trying to distract us from our charter, which is something that he already put in our hand. So, and our duty now, how do we disappoint Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon ever, is if we throw this charter away. That will be the disappointment, because that is the foundation they have been laying. Starting from Ojukwu, that is the foundation that they laid, and everything they are doing up and down is to make sure that this government doesn't stand. Because the government is the legal entity that will push us to where we are going to. So we are at war. We are at war. It's very, very obvious. And people that you are at war with, they will use everything. Igbo people say that it means say if they say make they begin fight, they're not gonna say make we no bite. So 9-18. So people will be say they go carry a jet fighter, come they bomb you. Now somebody will be supposed to be your governor. Who's supposed to be your governor? Of course, illegal, illegitimate, because this person was taken from the 4th position and put in the 1st position. So if it was the normal place where human beings are thinking, this is why we call this abattoir zoo. But he's now graduated into abattoir because zoo is too pretty, it doesn't fit anymore. But zoo simply means where people are like animals and they cannot reason. So if people were reasoning enough, even from any side of that particular abattoir called zoo, people supposed to protest when they put the number 4 person in the first place. If they were normal human beings, the place supposed to burn down. But it didn't burn, and they use that thing to test and see, these people, yes, everything is working for them. These people are not behaving, they're not thinking. This is what they did. So now, if people, the same person would carry jet fighter and boast about it and bombing his own people, to do anything to pump these billions and try to suffocate whoever is involved in Finland with the connection of the EU, just to do their bidding. Because remember, we've been saying this thing a long time. Simon Ekpa said it, Kanu said it as well, that not even any person, even angel, if you bring, or they even use the Yeshua, Christ, as an excuse, come to that, it must get contaminated, because the zoo is built on a false foundation, a foundation of lies. That means nothing can help you. The only thing that can help that particular contraption is dissolution, disintegration. That is the only thing. So some people who imagine someone who will bomb you, is it to pump money and so that they pronounce something where they are at the same time checking if you will still be reasoning to know that the pronouncement is actually out of place, because it doesn't make sense. Because even as they're doing the trial, the man presented everything, and even before the man went to their parliament and complained against the terrorist country called Nigeria. There's no way he didn't go. He went to the Finnish parliament with enough evidences. And afterwards, more evidences were coming. So not that Finland doesn't know, but politics is a very, very stupid and deadly thing and bloody thing. And this is what they are doing, because now they are working with the people that they think they have been they have established a relationship with. Yes, I know that there are still people who will be, because you know that Simon Ekpa belongs to a political party, and there is a political party that hates him, a different political party, and he can be sure that whatever is happening, they will be using this opposition as well to fuel all those things for the zoo to try their best, because they cannot just give up like that. They must keep trying until we remove this whole thing from their hand and kick them out. That is the only thing he did, because we say that it is not given, it is taken. So they must do this what they are doing But we must remain resolute and be doing what we are doing, knowing very well that people who can bomb you, if it's just to pay somebody money now, just to pronounce something so that they will make some people who cannot really reason to think, and they want some people to get high blood pressure also because they cannot connect the dots and know that even if they pronounce these bogus things, that we are still on top, we are winning everything, just us witness. You know, so they must try all these things, or even using the AI to blackmail people who are fighting for us. So people who would bomb you direct, if it's to use AI or to come and bring propaganda to lie against you, that is lighter, it's easier for them to do than what they have been doing. So my people, Simon is definitely not going to stay there because it's going to be appealed. They are doing their tactics and to delay us, but they cannot delay us because I hope that this thing will wake more of us up so that we contribute for our freedom. Because now Biafra means life. So Biafra simply means that we can be alive to escape the jihadists. So now Finland, if Finland by any means might be listening to this thing now, Biafra is also to save Finland as well. Because now, if they can check particular quotations are going to give them now, because it is not just us as Biafra they want to annihilate. If they annihilate us, they're going to go to other places, like they are covering up in Europe also. Sweden is getting a move too, and things like this. So when we see Finland should go and check Quran chapter 5, verse what 33, 5, 51. They can also check 8:12. They can check 8:39, 9:29. They can check 33:27, and then they can check 98:6. All these things, if they check it very well, you realize that it tells you how they are going to strike with terror in the heart, strike the people's heart with terror. It tells you how they're going to take the land their fathers never knew they're going to go take it, which is what they are doing in our place. And they want to do it is a world domination they want to do. So Finland, Biafra is for your interest. And I know that this in what Finland is doing, Finland just dented her name. Finland dented her name by working with an expired nation. An expired contraption is not a nation. I'm sorry for saying nation. You know, Nigeria expired 2014. We see the document, we have the document. Finland, you know it. So you just dented your name. And I hope that people of good conscience in Finland will rise up now and do the right thing to redeem Finland. Because Finland has a good name in Biafra up till now. Before they did all this thing, even for our declaration and all those things, they maintain this good name they had from since the time of the war. So, and this dent, the good people of Finland must rise up and condemn these things and do the right thing, because Simon Ekpa put a good stamp of integrity in their land. He loved this land so much. So, and the thing is that if we know that those who really fought for freedom were wrongfully called terrorists, Mandela being one of the very popular one. Others are there, everybody's been saying it. But Mandela is one we know very well. So call them terrorists because they were fighting for against death. So now Biafra being our only meaning to stay alive, that simply means that we have no other choice. So the whole thing that they want to distract us, all this distraction and delaying Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi as distraction, to check if Biafrans will remain as human beings that can reason with their head and stand for what is theirs, for their own lives, to be alive. You know, those who gave the world an impression that our government is not working, they played a role in this. Because those who started behaving as if the government is not functioning, because that is the target. The target is our government. What is our government? Our charter. Brgie charter. So they didn't want it, and there are these people who started behaving as if Biafrans cannot govern themselves. They gave these people this courage to carry out these things. It's just like David Nnamdi made us understand that if we did follow if the CRC did follow the rating, NGOZI would have never come to her own shenanigan, because according to the time limit that was given for us to have our APM, if in the absence of PM, if they did do the right thing, it was supposed to avert the shenanigan of NGOZI. You know, we're supposed to, it was not going to come at all. But if we connect the dots now, we realize that the guy, even they wanted that thing to succeed, and that all those nonsense. So all of them that play the role are behaving, bringing confusion, as if we do not, we are not able to govern ourselves. They helped encourage these people to behave the way they are behaving. You know, so but now, knowing that Biafra, going for Biafra simply means life. What do I mean life? To stay alive, because jihadists want to annihilate us. So if you, Finland, or anybody thinks that we are stopping, you are joking and or delusional or not rightfully thinking, because we cannot walk, we are not suicidal people. We cannot go and unalive ourselves, because if we say we don't go for, we leave Biafra now, these people will come and annihilate us. And the anger is not just because we started fighting to survive, but they wanting to annihilate us was the thing that even triggered us to go for our instinct, which is self-defense. So it's for anybody to think that we are going to change now, be it Finland or anywhere, is a joke, because we're not thinking. So we don't have any other choice. The only choice we have is Biafra, which is life, which simply means to stay alive. You know, so my people, it is all good. We are, nothing can divide us, nothing can separate us, nothing can divide us. Brgie is moving Biafra forward. Yes, Brgie is moving Biafra home. So there is nothing they can do to divide us. All what they want is to divide us, that we don't do the right thing. But the light, all this that is happening is opening people's eyes some more, and we are going to be coming together, and we will be winning, and Biafra is a must, because we don't have a choice, another choice, only one choice: to stay alive. And those fools in Biafra land who might be serving the zoo and think that you do everything you do, we are not going back. You thinking that you can do all those things, or try to, because you are informing against our people and sabotaging what we're doing, you think we're going to give up. It's because you are so blind that you don't see that we cannot change. And when the people you are working for comes, they will come for you too. So all what you're trying in vain, because you are just displaying your ignorance and stupidity. Because if not, you will know that if we stop what we're doing, you will cry and bawl, because there is no other way. And when they start to, you will say that it's because of what we are doing that made them to be buying you. You forgot that it was because of the buying they are buying us that make us even stand up in the first place. But anyway, that is a long story, because we are not going to think stupidly. Simply means that we are not going to step out from life. We're not stepping out from light, which is Biafra. We have decided already from long time, this is where we're going and this is where we're standing. So no foolishness can come and eclipse what we are doing. We are the sun and we are shining, and the strength will be increasing. It's going, this rising sun is going to be as hot, and every time like noonday sun, full strength of the sun. This is what is going to be coming, in as much as it is rising sun. So it's not going to be cozy. It's going to be burning. So, and it is for freedom even beyond Biafra. But Biafra is the head. Biafra is the leader of this thing. This revolution, standing resolutely to stand against all this impunity that is coordinated, this web of criminality from the West and everywhere. But we know, as children of Most High Jah, that everywhere there are people. Nnamdi Kanu, let's not forget the balanceness of our people. Britain is so evil, so evil. Remember, there are people with good conscience that we are working with there. Finland dented now their reputation. Remember, in Finland, there are people with good conscience who are going to work with them. Biafrans, there are even some Biafrans who are messing up, selling out their land. But we have already Biafrans who are doing the right thing, who have their conscience and their common sense. So whenever we're condemning stupidity everywhere, we have to always remember that everywhere there are people who are going to work with us. Nnamdi Kanu does it everywhere, you know, and this we have to also uphold this thing because it keeps us on a very good balance every time we're doing our thing, that we don't, you know, even when we criticize in a we don't the proportion of the criticism will be very, very constructive, and it will be, you know, civil in its way, you know, when we don't fear people, but it's all about the balance every time. So my people, Ogonogoku, they say, you know, they for Okambode. But who they talk say them be criminal. Finland, we know that Finland knows very well that we have exposed the contraption called zoo, abattoir, called Nigeria as terrorists before even Canada will come and call these two their main political parties terrorists, who are all of them serving the jihadists because it's all about jihad. So, and Finland should go and check 1989 Abuja Declaration of the Islam. It is not just limited to the zoo contraption called Nigeria. The West is also a target. And if they look very well, they will see that the target, they say it, openly say it everywhere. And as I quoted Quran, if they will pause it and check those Quran, they will see that it's the same thing. Like when I mentioned 33:27, you know, so it's saying the same thing. So the war we are fighting for is not just for Biafra, we're fighting for other people too to live. So we are helping you. So when you help us, you're helping yourself. And if it is the oil, it is our thing. The gas is our thing. And every other resources, we can rightfully share it with people for good, in a good way. And even our leaders say that we are going to even give our neighbors, so that they are not going to be too weak, so that they will be able to afford to, if we produce things they can buy. So that is the level we are dealing with. So from the West, you better just, you know, move yourself, clear yourself from the negativity of the old, be it the Berlin Conference and all those things that contaminated a lot of people from the West. You have an opportunity to do the right thing. Biafra will not give up. It will be wise of you to support Biafra, because this is a fight, a war that we must win. There's no way. It's not an argument. It's not a maybe. It's not but, not if. We are going to win because we are determined to be alive. We must live, and there's no way we can live if not Biafra. So please clean up yourself, no matter who you are. The British, the American, we know America is doing already a lot with our lobbyists, and Brgie doing their own thing. We know it is a war in the middle of war that we must win. So we encourage them to do more to save lives, you know, because that is the thing what we're doing. So my people, they say the association not with terrorists. But when we were in Finland, we say that we know that they are the Terrorists like the man called Sheikh Gumi. Terrorist Garbage, Sheikh Hadesina Femi. Terrorist Isa Ali Ibrahim Pantami. Terrorist Boko Haram in the army. Terrorists that stop the people from farming. Terrorists Abu Bakar Malami. Terrorists mainstream media swarming. Terrorists now we have more sellers than buyer. Information minister liar. Mr. Lai Mohammed and liar. But the truth is Biafrans fire. So they don't want to hear the name Biafra. For them is a scary name Biafra. But we love this very name Biafra. Oh yes, Biafra. Oh yes, Biafra. Most I Jaja bless Biafra. Chukwu Okike Abiama bless Biafra. Conscientiousness bless Biafra. Oh yes, Biafra. Biafra, they can't come into Biafra land, one them out of Oduduwa land, one them Kwararafa land, run them out now, run them out now. Yes, I say, divided the nation, decent, playing their bloody games against Biafra with the AU, all the same. What a shame. Such a pain. Nnamdi Kanu say Biafra, he goes away. Biafra, black people, worldwide say Biafra. Marcus Garvey, Biafra, cause they don't want to hear the name. Biafra, for them is a scary name, Biafra, but we love this very name, Biafra. Oh yes, Biafra. Oh yes, Biafra. Mosai Jaja bless Biafra. Chukwu Okike Abiama bless Biafra. Conscientiousness bless Biafra. 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 Thank you very much. Give thanks for everything. Keep the fire burning. No.
All right. Thank you very much.
Mazi Ola. Mazi Ola.
Oh, we want to enjoy them. Anyone that want to put in, I want everyone to be from the mind and the understanding of the things I want you to know that you need not to behave after what you are called. We that are serious are very committed in the cause of what we believe. We know we are not one. And I thought you need not to be called and believe after believe you are not me. But the name they give the name is what they are living after. Can see the very beautiful Abiku Dabiri Adokola Abiku Dabiri. You can see what
Co-host, we can't hear you very well, and your host is giving you a signal. I don't know if you can take note of that.
The government
Mazi Holland cannot hear you in one of Biafra land, so I don't know how are you going to sort this out. He's having a network issue.
So you got to stand up and never behave like a monkey. Can easily be driven away by whatever deception that they are bringing to us, division, sabotage, and whatever.
You will have to bring him down and bring him back. That is the only solution.
Yeah, I just brought him down. I just bring him down now. Maybe he will come up later. Please, I don't know if our COS want to speak because right here in my location is very late. This is two. And if our COS want to speak, is close to his phone, we will give him 2 minutes or 3 minutes to speak. Then after that, everybody in the mic can give 1 minute to round up so that 1 minute so that I can speak, please. So that before 2 o'clock I will summarize. I don't know if our COS is there. If you are there, can you open your mic and speak to Biafra?
Yes. Good evening, Bahrain. And also, good evening. Veteran Dragon, you're still awake. Good evening. Ancestor, Obi Chicago, Sister Betty. Wanda Eunice, greetings from here. Mommy Love Akobundo, Mary Telkam, Emeka, OJ, Uncle Ben Wabo. Greetings everyone. Please, I know I came in late. I've been juggling multiple things, please. But I just wanted to Achọrọ m ka m kọwakene ha obere so that ka ndị be anyị ghọta a little bit of ihe anyị na-ekwu. You know, for those of our people ndị nọ n'ụlọ that are listening to us at this time, ihe ọ bụrụ na ndị mmadụ cheta just a few days ago ka Maazị Soni, our Minister of Information, na-agwa anyị that there will be different attacks on the media, different misinformations, different kinds of things that everybody should be aware. You know, so this is one of those things. Those kind of things our Minister of Information was talking about. Now, Nigerian media can report, write whatever they want and tell you it is, oh, it is this, it is because of this, it is because of that. You had Veteran Dragon. Nobody gives you 6 years for terrorism. Nobody sentence you to six years for terrorism, especially terrorism if you claim that it's taking the life of people. Nobody would sentence you to 6 years. Finland is not in any way at all sentencing or initiating any kind of sentence on our PM in the sense of terrorism. That is why it is a political hunt. Because they left everything. Here. That's exactly what they did. If Finland, for any reason, sentences our PM that he's carrying out a terrorist act, what it means is clearly that Finland, the way they got their freedom, was an act of terrorism. The way they got their freedom from Russia was an act of terrorism. That's what it means. So there's no way they're going to sentence our PM for anything called terrorism. Nigerian media decides the same way they told the people. I said this before. The same way they decided to tell the people that the US is going to give them arms. That's the same way they've made up whatever that suits them and present it to the people just to keep the people busy. To be honest with each and every one of us, all they are doing is delaying to see if they can crush us, if they can get us down. The same thing they did to Wazirike, they bought them over. This one, they are legally distracting us and all of this. But if you are a Biafran and you say you're learned to some point, how does these two things that is going on now, how does this sentencing that you are hearing, how does it relate to what you yourself, who doesn't like our PM, how does the sentencing relate to what you don't like him for? It doesn't relate to it. That is to say that every other thing that was being done was the right thing. Just keep doing what. All we need to do is to keep doing what we're doing. And for those who are not joining us yet, get around, come around and join us. Let us do this thing once and for all. Nobody's going to do. You see this? What is going on now? Nobody's going to do it for us. As a matter of fact, we're very lucky to have the angels that we have. Every Biafran, if you say you are an Igbo person, or whatever it is that you want to claim or call yourself, Isn't it time you take a look at what is going on back home? Or is it the war that is going on in Okigwe? What is it that you want to look at and you don't see the reasons why you should support the liberation and the freedom of Biafra? Even if you go to your Nigerian politics, it's not favoring you. So it is time everybody we come together and do what we're supposed to do. I'm an when done now by an anti cause up war. But I'll tell you this, there is no seed that you sow in this Biafra at this time that will not yield you fruit. I am telling you the honest truth. You that is living in the Western world, in Poland, in wherever you're staying, especially those who they got their independence using government in exile. Our brothers in the Obina Malay, all this Malay and everything, no, ihe niile a na-akpọ every Malay thing they're calling you. This is the time that Biafra needs you. Ị chọrọ ebe ị ga-eje ka ị na ka ije zuo ike after all the hustle wey you don hustle for streets. Ị chọrọ ebe ị ga-ana je zuo ike, nwee peace of mind. This is the time we need every Biafran. All the case that you're seeing has nothing to do with terrorism. The media distraction is what that's just where we're just because of who we are, we have to correct the nonsense out there. Because see Manande they are for Nigeria. If you don't correct, if you don't speak about it, they will buy it. Hook, line, sinker. They just buy it, swallow it, and keep going. That's the reason why it's not like we don't know. We already know. Ihe niile na-eme is to distract us. In the first place, they don't have any reason to have kept our PM. They don't have any reason to have kept him as long as they did. But maka na anyị na-ekwu maka ife na-eme now. Anyways, achọrọ m ka mụ na Alex Tob and the rest of them in Finland, if you want to restore the little dignity that might be hanging off, left off on you guys, after our appeal, you guys should just do the right thing and let our PM go home and spend time with his boy. Let him come out and let the Biafran people have some breath of fresh air. But if you insist and continue to play part with the Nigerian terrorist state, all I'm going to tell you is this. You know, when you betray your own soldier, it's different. When you betray your own soldier, it's different. If you betray your own soldier to that level, why his own people die, it's not going to be funny. Kama they say is real. You know, Kama they say is real. Oh, Russia went to me. How I got piano. I'm just saying. So if you want to restore the little dignity that is left off of you guys, toe the part that the Canadian government has told. You know, the funny thing is that the Canadian government passed their ruling before yours came out. And the Canadian court ruling says that the people that you are supporting right now are terrorists. Are you guys not aware? Are you not catching up the international news? That's how much of ridicule you guys ridiculed yourselves. The Canadian court ruling came out long before your 2 months of break for whatever you called it. And what did that ruling say? That the Nigerian political parties, which is the government of Nigeria, because both PDP and APC are the government of at Nigeria itself. They are the people running the company. that these people are terrorists. But instead of letting our PM go, knowing fully well, yes, you didn't convict him of terrorism, but knowing fully well that you don't have anything to hold this man, knowing fully well that this man is doing the right thing, you went ahead to cook up something because you feel you are your own independent nation. Just do the right thing. Let our PM go. We'll do our own part. Play your part. Let our PM go. It is left for Biafrans. Biafrans. Some people are waiting for, after PM, Onyendu. Let me tell you, Onyendu and PM, they don't have, their cases does not have anything. It's not the same at all. Onyendu was kidnapped. As a matter of fact, Onyendu's cases, Onyendu doesn't have a case. Nigeria is just violating Onyendu's rights, left, right, center without care. Even though the so-called United Nations gave them, was it 6 months? They gave them 6 months to release Onyendu, and the United Nations has not said a word. So Onyendu doesn't really have a case. It's more like, what can you do? So if you're an Igbo person, if you're a Biafran, that of Onyendu is what can you do? The day you guys realize the only thing you can do to free Onyendu is your support for Biafra. Because Biafra, Onyendu said it, he's coming out with Biafra. Biafra is the only thing that will guarantee the safety of Onyendu. It's time everybody put our hands together. If you don't trust us so much to be a patriotic Biafran, if you think that way, I can only henna, I can call Yatu, no worry. Kaina call Yatu, I give us your IOU loan. It is going to help us a great deal to do what we have to do. As you're giving us IOU loan, invite your friends too to give us IOU loan. Because it's not just about one person, it's about the collective effort of everyone. It's the collectiveness that is going to make it what it is. Because all the very, very important. Imagine no, you want to know na block. Forget all of that. Aposia block hapụsịa blọk ọkwa onye dị ndụ na-akpụ ọbụ onye dị ndụ na-akpụ blọk onye dị ndụ na-arụ ụlọ ebi ya ịrụsịa dị yourself, they will come and use bulldozer and bring it down. Nothing is going to happen. They've done it. They've been doing it. They can even come and burn it down. So whatever thing you're doing, it's time you break. Let us ka anyị zọta ndụ. Ndụ bụ isi. Ka anyị zọta ndụ. Anyị zọta ndụ ihe ndị ọzọ niile, we will get it. That money that you're trying to use and do all that project, give it to us in IOU loan. Obugodu no Neje, get in contact with us, give it to us in IOU loan. That money will save life and will still do your project more than you would ever even imagine. Beacon, all the very, very important. If I need an with our leaders today, will stop. Once we do once we do our own part, all these things, all this nonsense, disrespect will stop. I can assure you that. Darling, everyone, may God bless us all.
Thank you very much, our COS. Please, everybody in the speaker, please, if you can manage 1 minute, it will be okay for us. Please, I will wake up. I only have 2 hours to sleep before I will wake up to my duty. So I would like to round up. It's after 2 p.m. already here. Let us use 1 minute. Ancestra, when you were requesting, it was late, but it was our co-host that brought you up. Please use 1 minute and speak to Biafran. After that, Mazin, so you take over the mic. Ancestra, you can open your mic and use 1 minute, please. Ancestra, are you there? I don't think you are there.
Let me quickly use my 1 minute, please. So, Thank you very much, Mazi, our Biafran liaison Bahrain. We really appreciate your effort. You have really done very, very great. And your reward is in Biafran land, and your generations and your likes, our likes, and each and every one of us, those both the listeners and those who has contributed, those who are here and those who are not here, we really appreciate. We have all spoken in one mind, in one voice, in wisdom, and we really appreciate the efforts of every one of us as one people. That is a very, very good thing, and I really appreciate so far. So, and quickly before I round up my submission, there is this breaking news I'm just coming across. I'm going to point it out, but it's not something that we are going to deliberate on right now because I'm just seeing it. So it's about this. It's about the Finnish president. As we are busy detaining your own citizen, and like I have advised before. So if those advice can be considered, no matter any political interest, this is the time for you to stand out for what you represent. It is very, very important. But that's doing the needful, and you are trying to seek the attention of the United States, so that you'll be able to continue to detain your citizens. I must tell you that you will fail, and it is going to be a disaster when it will start happening. You will not even know where to run to. You will not know where to start from. But there is an opportunity, to be honest, that is now given, because we understand right from the onset that since from the beginning of this conflict between Ukraine and Russia, we understand how effectively we in Europe have been infected. Everything that we have been affording in some minimal amount has all increased. So, and this is as a result of, the war. And every day things are also increasing, even though, so we just try to move on. And the citizens and, we, the the foreigners are also, experiencing that, and we don't even know how long this is going to last, and when it's going to stop. So, and the way things are going, it seems like because of some selfish interests and bias mindset has been the result of all this that has been, going on. So, but there is a solution, and that solution is Biafra. That solution is Brgie. That solution is in your palm. So it depends on you and the manner, the way you handle it. That is how, the grace and the favor of God will be restored, and that greatness and that greatness and that popularity I think you have been trying to seek, that would be a very, very great and a very, very big opportunity, a step, bold step for you to take, by doing the needful of releasing your friend, is your fellow citizen, and he's a good guy. Yeah, the records are there. It's not as if I'm telling you. You can check and you can see, and I believe that the judges has done the needful, because from the record. So the needful is for you to negotiate. He is our prime minister. You have the opportunity to negotiate with him, but not in detention. Release him, and everything will be settled amicably. We are not the aggressors. We are not inciting. We are just Biafra people fighting for our freedom, fighting against those that have come to kill us in the name of Nigerian terrorist government with their army uniform, their armored tanks and all that. Just because of time, I'm going to cut it very short. So now, for you busy, running up and down, trying to seek the attention of the United States of America, please remember to do the needful. You have to clean your house, make sure your house is clean, and apply this wisdom. This is the time for you to come in for mediate, since you have taken the step of, detaining your own citizen against a crime that he never even, incited, he never committed. So he demands an apology. He demands, to be treated justly, as a matter of fact. And that is the best way to go, because the more you detain him and the more this injustice continue to go, remember that we have already been facing injustice against our leader who was kidnapped from Kenya to Nigeria for the past 5 years. This has been the same thing. So I want you to come in now and do the needful, so that your name, that greatness, that name will be restored. So I wouldn't say much, but to my people, I will want to encourage each and every one of us that you can all see that from every corner, even from the homeland, from the diaspora in the United States, we are winning. All we just need to do is to focus on these 2 points. Our diplomatic, must continue. We must continue, and our defense in the homeland, we must not joke with it. We must intensify. So for those reasons, we must intensify our funding, because we already have the arms of government who are in charge of all these strategic positions. So now our effort and our work, what we need to do is for us to continue to expose the Nigerian terrorist state in every means in our media, reposting, making sure that we bring up something, and support financially, most importantly. I will yield my mic from here. May Chukwuka Kabla bless each and every one of us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mazi Veteran Dragon, use your 1 minute, please. Make it 1 minute. Mazi Veteran Dragon, are you there? He's not there. Biafra and beyond, please, can you use 1 minute, please? Let us just quickly round up.
Okay. So, my brother, thank you very much. Thank you, Biafrans. It is forward ever, backward never. We are people who get our common sense. See, say, everything that our PM has been doing is intact, in line with UN Charter, African Charter. And that all gave birth to our charter, which is the soul of our, or the spirit, if you will, of our government, leading us home. So Biafra, many things might fail, but there are some things that don't fail. This guide, that this law is guiding you to protect your life, because remember, this is the law that gives us the right to defend ourselves so that we can stay alive. This is like rhythm of the music. It doesn't miss. If somebody goes off, it is off. So, but being with the rhythm is like being with that law, which is the spirit, the meaning of governance and our government. So this is where we should increase all what we do to support our APM. Blessed love, Biafrans. Thank you very much. The fire keeps burning.
Yeah, follow Biafrans. I must thank everybody for gathering, for joining us in this space. Even up to now, people are still requesting. I just wish there is a time, or there is somebody I can just hand over this thing and sleep a little. But anyway, we are going to continue tomorrow. I just want every Biafran to know that the race we are running upon, there is a lot of rewards. There is a lot of things. We are not. It's just not. It's not a race that You are running to win a medal. This is a race that you are running to win everlasting benefits. A benefit that you will gain and you will enjoy. Even you will left it over to your children. There is a lot of benefit to what we are doing. So you must keep on doing what you are doing. At this end, I have to say good night to every one of you. Have a nice day. To those who are who their days is night, have a nice sleep, and we will see tomorrow. Good day, everybody. Good night.